Hello, 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 everyone. It's gonna be a short live, not too long. I was asked to do a review, so here I am, and talk about some stuff I picked up. Because hi, hello, hello, hello. How are you, ladies? I was asked, and I said I would do it, so I decided to do it this way instead of doing a video. First, we're gonna talk about my new Artezas. Acrylic paint markers. Y'all seen me been using them, and I thought I'd tell you about them so you guys can look into them if you would like them yourself. Because I made a comment last week. I was like, I wish I could find where I could find a bunch of one color, and I did. An Arteza, and they look like this. You get 12 in a package, set of 12, and in this nice box, sturdy. They are not pre-made, so you have to find. And a set of 12 is $10.99. Like I said, I love them so far. So I'm happy with them. Very happy so far with them. And the price, $1 difference. Now they always have these may be on sale when I bought them, so the price may vary and so forth. But I always have find a coupon. Arteza always has coupons somewhere. Plus honey. Don't forget honey. And see, this one you can tell I've been using. And shake it a little bit. You can tell I've been using this one. There we go. Plus, it probably doesn't help them write it on the box. There we go. Hello. I love both of them. Well, good. Coverage. Awesome. Awesome sauce. I love them. So if you're looking for a good acrylic marker, I'm enjoying Arteza. 12 of them for $11.99. And they did not sponsor this. I bought these. Everything you're seeing, I sponsored. Myself, I bought. They did not sponsor me. I wish they would. Now, a couple weeks ago, I did a review of 12 markers by KOO. And I decided from my sale that I was picking me up the 80. And I got them today. And what you're looking at is my book. This is my book. This is my swatch book. And you can see here's the first 12 of them. So we're going to swatch the 80 I have. Okie dokie. And you know alcohol markers, they do bleed. So I have a paper in between. But let's discuss this container. Oh, the price for 80 markers by KOO off Amazon was $29.99. I thought it was a really good deal. And you know my theory on markers. I don't need expensive markers. And come in this nice plastic container. And I'm going to tip it over so you guys can see this. They each have this own individual little plastic thing where they go in. Well, mine are going to go actually on my shelf. I'm not going to keep them in the plastic container. But if you don't have anything, this is cool. Snaps on the side. Has this handle. Opens. And it comes with a card where you can color that in, which I will eventually. And you'll see, if I take two out, you can kind of see the little, oh, let me see. There you go. See what I'm talking about, those little individual spots to hold the markers in? So that's pretty cool. And then you slip it back in. And it holds it nicely. Very nice selection. So let's start swatching. Now, I don't swatch in any order. I just grab and I swatch. And let me get my pen here. And also, it is broad tip, broad and fine tip. And let's see. And this is what a fine tip is. I prefer this type of tip than any tip out there. Cover does go on top of the other one. That's good. The name of the marker is right here. And we're going to swatch. And I don't have to put which ones they are because I'm already going in order. So let's check it up, shall we? But if you're just starting out, I think this is a good set for, what did I say? $29.99. Yep, $29.99. And it's covers good. Also, on the other side, what I like is, look at, hi Tanya. It has a little thing on here, keep out of reach of children. And it has the broad one as well. That's the other tip on the other end. And then this, I go like this. Hopefully I don't need to go get Scott's magnifying glass. It's 126. And the name is Fluorescent OURES pink. Y'all gonna watch me go through 80 markers tonight. Next one is a marigold. Marigold. Nice, like, tan color. Not a bad odor. Some alcohol markers do have an odor. Smells good, actually. And this one is number 24. You know what? I'm smart, guys. I should do this as well. As long as I've got this going, hey? So let's find. Plus, I wanted to come on because I was bored. Let's find 126 here. 126. 123. I feel like I'm trying to play bingo here. Bingo! 126. And then let's find 24, marigold. I'll probably lose this. Anyways. MARIGOLD. And this one is 24. So what y'all doing tonight? Yo, crafty. Huh? What y'all doing? I thought it was later than what it was, guys. I literally thought it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. And then I'm like, oh my God, it's only 8:30? I was like, damn. I like that color. Next one, 123 fluorescent orange. I should be tired, but I'm not tired. Ooh, I like the fluorescent orange. Did you tell you I messed up? No. What happened? Tell me it's not mine. I don't want Dawn to get my package. She would never let me live that down. 122. Well, just it's not yours. Just contact the people and explain it. I've done it. I mean, Candy just did it, and it might cost you a little bit, and to have that person reship it like I did because it's my mess up. Or return it to sender. No, no, no. Ooh, here's another fluorescent. This one's fluorescent yellow. Ooh, I'm liking these fluorescent colors. I like fluorescent colors, so this is up my alley. Yellow could be a little bit brighter. No, no, no. I said it was 1 ounce and not 1 pound. Oh. So did they catch it? I don't know what to tell you about that one. I can't help you there. I had to add money to it, yes. Oh. We have another fluorescent coral reef. How much was the difference? One, two, one. Okay. I lost my little magnifying glass I just bought. Just purchased that thing. And I already lost it. On my desk somewhere. 2 packages, it was $7.25 for both. Oh. Coral. I mean, you could send senders and said you're screwed up. I mean, and tell them you goofed up on the it's coral red. And explain it. Most sellers will understand. 121. I would. If I got a message saying, hey, I accidentally hit the wrong digit. It was supposed to be blah, blah, blah. Your shipping was actually supposed to be this. I would be like, oh, okay. Let's see what they say. Hi, Deborah. We have baby blue. Baby blue. Ooh, I like this blue. Like the blue. Okay. And that is, now I'm trying to think, is that 66 or 99? What do you think that is? It looks like 66 because it's under, if I turn it that way, it's upside down. So we'll go 66. Baby blue. Baby blue. Oh, yeah. We got pale lilac. Pale lilac. What a name. Ooh, I like that one. Pale lilac. You guys see these colors? Or should I go down? The funny thing, it's who they are. Oh no, don't tell me one's Dawn. 147. Right? Yep, 147. Wow, I'm not finding 147 here. Okay. Nope. I want 147. 47. Right there. Oh, about to write this down. 147. Pale lilac. Lilac. And then we have mint green. Or what? What's that say? Hang, sorry. Yep, mint green light. Oh, I like green. So let's see. Ooh, I like that green. Liking the green. Number 58. Mint green light. Oh, I like that color. And it is number 58. All right, we're playing bingo with markers. 58. Far I'm liking the color wise. I really am. Ooh, another green. Dark green, 51. Put it right underneath. And it's number 51. And it's called dark green. Dark green. And then we got a blue, royal blue. Royal blue. Ooh, look at that blue. And I think I got this one already. 70. 70. ROYAL blue. BLUE. And I want to say that one's in this set over here of the 12. Nope. So they got different numbers for the 12. That was interesting. And then we got an orange. It is vermilion. I have no idea how you say that. But it's an orange. So I've come to realize the first 12 that I got to test out, they don't coincide with this set. Just so you're aware. Because the numbers are totally different. Okay, I gotta get that. VER. VER. MIL. MIL. I can't see the whole thing. I have to concentrate. ILIN. Okay. I-O-N. They were wondering what I was doing. Okay, 14. 14, everybody. 14. The number is 14. It's going to kind of look kind of cool once they're all on this little honeycomb thing. At least they provide that. That's kind of cool. I like doing them in my book because I just grab my book, you know. I should have stuck with the first roll. I'm just kind of grabbing. I wasn't paying any attention. This is a bronze. Bronze. Ooh, nice color. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. Oh, I like how you hear them snap too. 99 bronze. B-R-O-N-Z-E. Bronze. And that number is 99. 99. It's a weird pyramid. I don't know if they have skin tones. I should look into that. I need more skin tones. I actually didn't need more markers, but I threw out 8 markers in the last couple days that I used up, so I will buy new markers, hey? What can I say? This one is WG4 Warm Gray. So this is a warm gray. So this is the WG4. WG4 right there. Warm gray. To me, it looks like more of a not a gray. To me, it looks like more like a brown gray. But you never know. WG4 Warm Gray. And I'm going to get me a bucket real quick. So hang on, Heidi. Heidi, Ellen. Okay. I'm just going to put the ones I already did in this bucket for now behind me because they're going to go in my marker shelf. And then I'm just going to use this little storage box for something else. I ain't going to get rid of it. It's just not going to hold my markers. This one is CG4 Cool Gray. So, cool gray. It's a cool gray. I love it. Okay. These are parkour. Yeah, these are the parkours. Ouch, I just pinched myself. These are parkour. $29.99. Yep. Parkours. On Amazon. $29.99. If you want the link, I can put the link in. I just pinched myself on the container. Now, these that I started out with, in the beginning of the video, are Artezas. But these are the parkours. Comes in this nice, sturdy container. If you look, if I didn't have any, yeah, these are not candy. These are parkour. If I didn't have a container, or if I start out, because I like how that, look at the little, that holds them in there. So they're all nice and in there. But to the fact that I have my nice shelf, I'll be putting mine in my shelf. Yeah. No big deal, candy. So we got CG4 Cool Gray. Cool Gray. Oh. So this is CG4. CG4. Cool Gray. Now listen to that. Ready? I like that you hear them snap. See how many markers I've dried out because I thought they were closed? So you can always listen for the snap. And I bought these. They did not sponsor me with these. I bought these. So they did sponsor the other 12 I did a couple weeks ago. They sent them to me. This bunch I bought. I bought these on my own. And I thought I'd just share and let you know what I thought to them. So far I'm liking. I like the color combos. And this color right here. Can you guys see the colors? I hope when I'm doing this. And I thought I'd come on and show you. And this one is WG1 Warm Gray. Well, WG1 Warm Gray. I must have hit the grays. It comes with this little honeycomb thing to color the color in, so you have the color combo thing or color chart. Color combo. That too. On the other hand, I are doing them in my book as well. Oh, I grabbed my pen. No big deal. Warm gray. It's my new pen about the Dollar Tree. I thought it was cool. I had to buy it. Did I need it? Probably not. But it was cute, so I bought one. I bought actually 2, 3. This is 100 walnut. This is a walnut. Ooh, I like that brown. It's a brown. I'm liking that. 100. It's called walnut. Walnut. Did I do the last one? WG1? Yep, I did. Okay. 100. Where are you? 100 on here? Right there. Right? Yep. It's hard to believe. Look at the difference in paper. You can kind of tell. So, and then we got pink. Oh, this is a new name. Look at the cover of this. This is why I do color charts. Perfect example. You would think that's a pink, right? Doesn't it look pink? Guess what the name of this is? I'm going to have you guys guess. What color? Not in my life would I ever thought this would be named this. Well, I can't wait to actually test this one. Because the name is out there. I'm going to open the soda and let you guys think what they're going to have the name for this. Y'all are like, what? As I open my soda. Alrighty. So, this one is called Purple Gray. Purple Gray. And I never thought that. And it's like a pink. But we'll see. Yeah, to me that's like a pink. But you know, markers got weird names. A weird name for that, eh? So it's 88. And it's purple. Make sure. Yep. Not a mess up. Purple gray. Yep. I'm going to check it. Double check it. Yep. Purple gray. I never thought that for a name. And it doesn't look purple to me. I am so glad I'm not colorblind. My mom was worried about that after all my surgeries if I was going to be colorblind. Purple gray. Because I could not imagine that seeing all these colors. I would lose my mind. So she and raw umber. Raw umber. And they are 102. 102. Umber. Umber 102. It's a nice brown. I like that one. And then we got a green. Ooh, deep green. Deep green. Man, I can't wait to do some deep green coloring. Number 52. I'm liking them. I'm liking so far. We'll see when I go to use it on an image. I don't think I'll have a problem though. They're doing a good covering on this as well as this little honeycomb dibber jabber chart. I'm liking. I bet you I'd throw an alcohol marker away. Probably three a month. Yep. Turquoise green light. Another green. Nice. Ooh, like that one. See, if I was smart, I'd have did all the greens on a page, all the blues on a page. But I ain't smart like that. I'd have to start all over. And separate. Maybe I should do that. You know what? I'm going to stop here, and I'm just going to do this, because I think that's what I'm going to do on these. I'm going to separate by colors, and we'll just do this. You get what I'm saying? I'm only a couple, 10, 12 in. So let's just do this. 57. Makes more sense. Because I kind of like that idea. I can go, oh, I want that green and that green. You know, I should have did that with all of them, but I didn't. But we're going to do it with the parkour. I'm going to. Ooh, look at that one. So that's 57. Plus, I won't hold you up as long. This is number 3. This is, oh, Jesus. Rose red. Ooh, a red. It's more like a dark red. Or like a dark pink, in my opinion. Kind of like a rosy red. Oh, that's a cool color, though. And then we have 63. 63, or 62, my bad. 62 is Marina Blue. 62. 62. Where are you? 62 down here. I got that in like a green. Interesting. It says blue, but it's over by the greens. And then we have green gray. Green gray. GG3. Up on top here. Oh, well, really nice coloring, I tell you. I'll be honest with you, I'm liking them. I would not tell you. I would. Oh, thank you. I would have got it eventually. I would be honest with you if I didn't like them, because I would not want you guys to buy a product and then say, oh God, you know, what were you thinking? So far, I'm liking them. I like the tips, and that's the biggie for me. It's the tip. I don't like the brush tip, I guess they call it. I don't care for the brush tip. Oh, I like this red. What's this called? This one is Carmine. Carmine. I don't like that one. So I went CG1 Cool Gray. I would not be that. I would be like, nope, I don't like them. Don't buy them. I'd be honest. I would tell you. Like I was with the 12 set. I said that it's a nice set for the price, but they should take -1 blue and add a red. And you know what? I think I wouldn't be the only one that said that. Of the 12 that I tested a couple weeks ago, which is a different style, by the way. And I'm going to get one this morning, so you know what I mean. Oh, let me grab one of these. Hello, hello. Where are you? Let me see. Right here. Are you a parkour? Yep, parkour. Okay. So here's a nope. That's a brush shovel. Nope, they're a parkour. Okay, here's the one from the set of 12. They are different, so you can tell the difference in the 12s. See the caps? These have little dots. Can you see that? The little dots or whatever you want to call them to the 12 that I got. This N is a brush tip on these. Okay. And on this side, got this got the same type tip on this end. See? Okay. But on this side, and this is the brush side. I'm really not a good demonstrator. Is the brush side. And I guess they call this the fine tip. And that's the tip I like. I don't care for that one. I don't like this tip personally. I like this tip. So, same brand, different design. This one is from the 12, and this is from the 80s. So, I think that's how they're separating the two. Well, hi, Kelly. So, I'm not saying there's nothing bad with this one. I just prefer the different tips. And I think I've said that a couple times in different videos that I call it bullet tip. I don't know. They call it a broad tip. I call it a bullet tip. That's my definition. Did I do that one? Yeah, GG one. It's just me. This one is dark brown, 94. So for the price, I think it's worth it. Like I've always said, I don't think you need an expensive marker. You don't like the brush tip either? Yeah, I don't. I like this tip. I call that a bullet tip, but I don't know if that's my terminology. I don't like the brush tip. I gotta feel. I'll look, and I mean, I had Spectrum Noirs, and I sold Spectrum Noirs. I had most of the Spectrum Noirs, and I sold them because I never liked them. I never used them. They sat here collecting dust because I didn't like them. And then I found Arteza, and I like Artezas, don't get me wrong. But every time I go to replace an Arteza, they're always out. Every time, it seems. So I gave up. And I like Arteza's concept. You go to buy the refills, you buy 4 markers. But then I'm thinking, that's a lot of markers at one time, personally. You know, let me buy just one. You know, but that's me. But I guess they look at it if they used it so much that you have to replace it. Then I got 138. It's called Light Pink. 138. Light pink. But I like hearing that. So, 138. I like the little chart they send you. Because what I'm going to do after I'm done here, I'm going to separate them all. And I'm going to do the color swatch in their little code book. How they got theirs here. I'm going to rip this out. And rip this one out. I'm going to keep that one because that's my 12. And I'm going to start over because I'm going to actually put them all in the same order on here as in my book. It just makes more sense. I should have did that with all my markers because if you look back in my swatch book, well, they're kind of in there. Yeah, I kind of did it. So I did like the pinks. Copics, I don't have many. Yeah, so I did. I don't know why I wasn't thinking that when I started. Yeah, see, here's all the reds. So I don't know why I was doing it different until I'm like, wait a second, here's all the purples, the teal, the greens, yellows and oranges, the brown. Yeah, so I don't know why I was doing it different when I was doing this earlier. Man, guys. Okay. WG.50. And it is a warm gray. What a number, hey? Warm gray. See, I'd never use this little color chart personally. I'll tell you that already. I'll be grabbing my book. I grab my book all the time. My book's just handier for me. But the fact came with this little thing, I'm going to do it. Now, see, if I was going to use this little box they came in, I would be setting all my pinks up, all my greens up, all my browns, all my grays, all in a row. I wouldn't have them scattered like they came. Just saying. This is Cool Gray, GG9. GG9. I feel like I'm playing bingo. Except I don't win a prize at the end. I've hardly won bingo. Now this one is, oh, you can see it. Okay, because I thought for sure this was going to cover this. Where you couldn't read the number. You can see the number. All right. Then we have, oh, I didn't hear a snap. Nope, I did. 35. Lemon yellow. Lemon yellow. Mixed up all, yeah. That's a pretty yellow. Are you guys seeing the colors, or should I bring you guys down lower? You guys want to be lower? I can go lower if you want me to. Is that better? The focusing, or is it really whacked up? This one is ice blue, 65. All right? Yep, 65. Ice blue. 64. 65. Where are you? 65, 64, 67. Wow, 65. 65 is down here. Their color is combos kind of funky. See, I would be putting this with blue, but now that you look at it, it's kind of green tinge, but more than a blue. I'm going to see what you guys are seeing on. Oh, I guess it looks pretty good. Me being that close. Bring it up just a smidgen, though. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Dark yellow, 31. 31. Now, to me, that looks like a light brown. Doesn't that look to you like a lighter brown? See, I would be using it as a brown. It reminds me of good hair color. Then we got raw silk. Ooh, 134. Raw silk. This is an odd name. Raw silk. Let's see. Now, I will tell you, raw silk to me, I'm going to grab a piece of white paper so you guys can see this. If I needed a skin color, let me grab this piece of paper. If I needed a skin color, and this is all I had, this would be the one I'd use right here. Raw silk. Kind of hard to show up. Right there. Look at it in the card. It looks perfect for skin tone. That'd be the one I would pick for skin tone. This is all I had. So at least they got one like that. That's cool. 75. Deep, dark blue light. 75. 75 is like a purple. There. Okay. It finally showed up. You can tell it's computer paper. That's a good color. That'd be the one I would use for skin tone right there. And then we have 64 Indian blue. 64 Indian blue. Ooh, I like that color blue. Very nice. Very nice. Color-wise, very good. Of course, this little bleed. It's always going to be. Alcohol markers do bleed. Ouch. Got an itchy spot, guys. Sorry. I think we're almost there, guys. We have GG green gray. GG7 green gray. For 30 bucks, $29.99. I'm gonna give it an A. I'm gonna give it a 10. 33. And they didn't pay me to say that. I want to make it clear. I am not sponsored on this video. I purchased these on my own. Like the title says, product review time on my dime. I should put KOO and Arteza, hey? Should I put that in my title? I'm going to hashtag it, though. I'll hashtag it. Ooh, I like this yellow. It's a nice yellow. This is bronze green, 42. 42. 42, right here. Interesting names. I think it's raining. Sure sounds like it's raining. None of my neighbors are playing some funky music tonight. Turquoise green, number 53. 53. Turquoise. Ooh, I likey the green. Now this would be good Christmas tree color. 53. See, that'd be the color I'd grab to do a Christmas tree. That would be the color I'd grab to do a Christmas tree. We've had a lot of rain past 2 days in Oklahoma. Yeah, I heard there was like tornadoes down in Texas too. Some tornadoes. It's the season. Where are you in Oklahoma? Exactly. My uncle's in Altus. If I say it wrong, right? He's by the Air Force Base. I know he's close to an Air Force Base. Altus, something like that. He's in that neck of the woods. Number 1, wine red. Ooh, let's check out wine red. I like my reds, so it's definitely dark. And it is a red. To me, it looks more, okay. This to me, it is definitely, but to me, it looks more like a brown tone than a red. I'll be honest. But you could get away with it. You know. 93 is burnt orange. 93, burnt orange. And it's in the brown tones. So, but be like me. The weather is crazy. Yeah, that's closer to my dad. I'm North Central, another Air Force base here. Ah, okay. You know where I'm talking then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where my uncle is. He's a retired out. He started his career, my uncle. I laugh so hard. It's funny, actually. He started his career in Altus for boot camp or whatever. Met my Aunt Mary at a gas station. She was engaged. I love their story. She was engaged to another man. Flirted with my Aunt Mary, and within a month's time, they were married. And then he went from Oklahoma to South Carolina. And then at the end of his career, he ended up back in Oklahoma, where he started from, and went home. And they were going to move back to Wisconsin. They did live here one time in Wisconsin when he actually retired, or he did like the first 6 years, that stunt. And he got out and he couldn't find a job. It was during the Reagan years, I guess you want to call it, that he went back in the Air Force. Started all over. Boot camp and everything. Back in Oklahoma. Started all over. Square one. And then ended up got him shipped to South Carolina. All his first career, actually, when he was just married and was in Oklahoma for 6 years. You have family in Appleton? Oh, that's not far from me at all. That's like 30 minutes from me. I'm in Green Bay. And, oh, man. 103. This was called Potato Brown, 103. Did his boot camp, or his first stunt when he first went in. He was in Oklahoma for all of it. Got out, came back to Wisconsin. Couldn't find a job. Re-enlisted. They had a child by then. She stayed here in Wisconsin with my Anna, with my grandparents. Then he got housing down and then he got from Oklahoma the second time around. I got confused there. Second time around, he ended up being in South Carolina, got on housing, and his whole career was in South Carolina, pretty much. And then finished off his career. I don't know if he put in to go to Oklahoma, or he got told he was going to Oklahoma for his last 8 years of his career. I have no idea. Never really asked, actually. So that's 86. Okay. 86 is vivid reddish purple. These names are weird. Ooh, I like this though. And they were going to retire and come to Wisconsin. But after my grandparents passed away, they decided to stay in Oklahoma. Their girls were there. Her family was there. So they stayed there. And we have Deep Yellow 32. I really like that 86. I laugh. He always tells me when it snows down in Oklahoma, people freak out. He goes out and does Cheerios. And that's what he was telling me the last time it snowed. People were like, ah! And he's out whipping Cheerios. 174 is Spring Dim Green. Oh, they are tight to get off once in a while. Just beware. I remember when my cousins came home. My cousin Alicia was so little she didn't remember snow. You know, they get snow until this year. Yeah. So they came home when he took leave and actually came home during Christmas season. Surprised my grandparents and had the girls go ring the doorbell. And my grandmother answered the door, and there's my two cousins from South Carolina standing in the doorway, shivered. And they're like, get in here. Where'd you guys come from? And then my Uncle Randy goes, hi, Mom. They had to go buy him some snow pants. They couldn't keep the kids inside. They could not keep the girls inside the house. So the next day, they went and got them snow gear because as soon as they woke up, they wanted to be outside. How often does South Carolina get snow? All right, Candy, I'll probably see you sometime tomorrow. Did I tell you color this? It's the olive green. This one's an olive green. It does definitely look like an olive color. That's fitting for that cut marker. This one is, man, I don't even know how you say it. I'm going to spell it. Mignonette. 166. This looks like a green tone to me. We will see. Yep, it's a real light green. I tell you, some of these makers, I don't know where they come up with these names. This is a very light green. Nice green. It's very, very light. This one is French Vermilion. Another freaky name. 22. Looks like an orange to me. Where is 22 on here? Right on the top. Yep, it's in the orange family. Yep. Yep. Nice orange. Good pumpkin orange. Hey, Steph, how are you? Got a little thing I gotta cut off that though. There we go. Little snare from marker. There we go. And then we got black 120. Oops. Black's black. Let's see. 68 turquoise blue. They did a good color. I'm going to admit, their color little grid here is right on, spot on. Green grass 47. I'm liking them. Sorry, I can't speak here. I'm gonna forgot what I was gonna say. For the price value, I think they're worth it. I'll be honest. Can't type, guys. But my philosophy in markers, you don't need very expensive markers to do. Copics are nice, but I don't see a difference. So Copics to me are just a name that's expensive. Okay. Because I haven't seen. Hi, Daddy Day. I see people that live die by Copics, and I have some, and I don't see a difference from Copics to these or to my Artezas to my Al Cheapos that are some off-name brand that I can't even pronounce. I think it's all up to the colorer. And maybe that's me, but I know there's people that are diehard Copics that they live or die Copics. I'm not putting down Copics, but I think price value for Copics to me is like outrageous. The thing that Copics has going for them, I think, versus these is you can refill Copics. So that's the plus to Copics, in my opinion. Where these, when they're gone, they're disposable. Now with Arteza, I have the Arteza markers, and don't get me wrong, I like them too. I bought them. You can buy refills. You get 4 markers for like $12, but then I'm thinking I have 4 of the same color, and and every time I go to buy a color I'm out of, they're so backed up, I never can get them. I had to buy a whole pack of colors because I needed my skin tones. I bought their whole skin tone case, and I went and bought for green because I was out of my greens. And you can tell the colors I use. I use a lot of greens, especially at Christmas. It seemed like I used a lot of greens. But I'm okay with buying, like, I got these for $30 and I dispose of them, so I dispose of them. And then before I get rid of my markers, and I haven't tested this because I won't do it till it gets done. I pull the tip out, okay? I'll pull that tip out, and I get one of these thingy jagers. Don't ask me what they're called. Maybe somebody else. I call them droppers. And I'll fill this up with alcohol, and I'll just put a little alcohol in my markers, and I'll just shake this a little bit like this, and I'll let that alcohol in there, and then I get a little bit more out of each marker, and then eventually you can tell. I wish I would have saved it. I could showed you one that I actually did that to, where I did it like a month ago, and I've been using it for like almost probably 2 months with me shaking a little bit of alcohol in there. But I finally were at a point where I can't get any more ink out of them. Yeah, there's little tricks and trades I've learned. 40. Did I do this number 47? Yeah, I did. So I'm happy with what I have. The next test for me will be, and I may do an image. We'll see how long I'm on here. Is this coloring an image? CG6. But for price value, I think I'm satisfied. And the container, man, look at the nice container they came in. If you don't have a lot of storage, it goes just like that. The only thing I would suggest is I wouldn't leave them upright, because I got told by somebody not to leave your markers like this, to lay them down flat so that the ink is equally on both ends. I was running into that a lot on my markers. I'd pull out, go to use one end, and I wouldn't have no ink, and I'd be like, what the hell? It's because I was storing them like this. And somebody told me I should actually store them like this. So my shelf right now that I have them in, they're all laying like this. So if I had this container, personally, I would lay it like this when I'm just done. Just saying. And I could be wrong on that too. I'm just saying I've been told upright, sideways, I've been told all different directions. So right now, mine are all laying flat. Oh, they are hard. Some are hard to get off. This is CG6, but I think after the initial getting them off, they're going to be easier. CG6. It's a gray. Oh, nice gray. Nice gray. And there's not a bad odor. I don't, because I've had some markers where I could smell like the alcohol. I haven't smelled any. Ooh, cherry pink, number 5. Yeah. Hello, Daddy Di, by the way. So I think Arteza are overpriced, just like Copics. Yeah. See, this is how I got Arteza. They irritated me, and I sent an email, and I got a good coupon back from them because I was an unsatisfied customer. And so I waited. Where to get mine? My grandpa had to stick his head out of the window and smack the window wipe was done, stick the ice. Yep. They had a 4th of July special. Then the markers I wanted were on sale. Plus, I had a coupon. Plus, I used a honey coupon, and I got mine really cheap. Because I was really upset at Arteza. Number 5. I won't be buying their markers again, though. I'm going to be honest. I won't be buying Arteza markers anymore. So, like I said, I like their markers, but I won't be purchasing them anymore when I can get 80 for $30. You know? The other ones I was going to try, and I went this route this time, was, and I'll get it, is, and I forgot to take these off my list. I had these on. Hang on. And these are a good brand too. The skin tone ones. I got the skin tones. See, I have a wish. On Amazon you can have a wish list. I put these in there, and Scott sent Dime in there to buy me something for my birthday. I forgot I had these in here, and this is what she picked. So I ended up with skin tones that I didn't need, but I figured is Ahula, OHUHU. This is a good marker too that I found, and I've used this, and it's still got the tip. The only thing I don't like, brush tip. But they have other ones out there as well. The set I looked it up. I think it's not. I took a lot out of my wish list because I go window shopping all the time on Amazon, and let me look these up again because I went this route. I went with this because these okay. I went this route with these parkours over this brand. Oh, see right now, 80 alcohol double tip markers. Oh, they must have just went on sale. They have this brand. Are these? No, wait a second. This is not them. No, this is not them. Yeah, that's the wrong ones. Where are those? Come on. Okay. This is 72 colors of this brand for $59. So this was a better price value. That's why I went with Parkours. Parkour! 200 of this type Ahu for $100. 200 colors for $100. So, but this time around, I went with this brand. But I'm good for skin tones for a while. I'll tell you that one. But yeah, I went through and kind of took a bunch of my wish stuff out. So when it comes to that's stuck. Hang on. I got something stuck. It's not a major. No major, just got stuck. Come on. Oh my God, get that out. I wonder if this tray comes out. We'll see that in a second. Because right now I got the blue tip stuck in there. So I'm just going to worry about it in a minute. Oh, wait till I'm done. This part's stuck in the bottom of the outfit. No major. 72. Napoleon blue. 72. Ooh, it's a nice blue. I like that blue. $72 Napoleon blue. So I'll have to get that little thing out. No major deal. Here is Fruit Pink 28. Fruit Pink 28. Interesting names, I tell you. Oh, this was to be a good skin tone too. So far, I've found 2 markers in this set you can get away with using for skin tone. So that one and this one would make a good combo. 134 and 28. BG7 is blue gray. BG7 blue gray. Nice. I like that they gave you this chart. I'll admit that's cool. Okay, and BG5 is blue-gray. What? Oh. Okay. I got BG5 blue-gray, BG7 blue-gray. Is there a mix-up? Okay, we'll see. I think there's a mix-up somewhere. Let's see if they match. Nope. One's a little darker. The BG5 is a little darker than BJ7, so they got the same name. So maybe there was a printing oops, but BJ5 is darker than BJ7. So, that was interesting. I'm like, what? Did I read that out? Let me get my. Yeah, blue-gray, blue-gray. Two different numbers, though. One's darker than the other. So, manufacturing mix-up. Who knows? Number 2, old red. It's like old yellow, but old red. Because you can tell the difference. I'll show you. See the difference in the color tones? They are different. They're just the same name. So I don't know if that was a oops. They didn't realize it. Oh. Ooh, I like this red. Liking the red. All right. Number 84, pastel violet. Not too many left, guys. 84. Now, their names are funky to me because this is a pink to me. It's in the pink category. But so don't go by their. I would go by the cap colors. Not the name. I'll be honest. Rose beige, 97. Make a good deer color right here. You're doing a deer. Good color for it. Or hair, like a brown hair. This would be a good color. Awesome color. Hi, Dawn. I don't have a favorite marker. I don't. 12. Okay, my favorite marker is a cheap marker. 12. It's called Coral Red. There's my answer. That'd be my answer. Number 12. Ooh, another red. I'm liking this red. Liking red. Liking the red. Liking this red. Okay, number 76, sky blue. Through. Well, alcohol markers will bleed through. You can have, I have delusion paper, one of the toughest papers out there, the delusion paper out of my journal. Alcohol markers will bleed through, regardless what paper you use. If anybody knows a mark or a paper that where alcohol won't bleed through, let me know. But they will bleed. It's the alcohol in it. BG1, blue-gray. That's why you see me when I color. I never color on. Stick to pencils. When I color in, I always color my image separate, put my image on what I'm working on. I never color my image on what I'm working. Okay, 63 is called, oh, I can't even say it. Ceruel. Okay, I'm going to start this over. Cerulean blue. Jesus. And it is number 63. I thought I did 63. No, I did not. Okay. It's over here. It is a new. Ooh, I like this blue. It's like a green blue tone. That's cool. Alrighty. Number 49, pastel green. 49. Where are you? 49. Up on the top. I still feel like I'm playing bingo, guys. Boom. It's a yellow. The names are weird. Don't go by the names. I'm going to tell you right now. I would not go by the names because they say that's a green. To me, it's a yellow. I can see why there's a green. See, look at that. That's not green to me. That's yellow. But, companies are weird like that. 83, lavender. No, that is a lavender. I've come to realize that with markers. I go by the caps. I really don't go by the name of the marker. I'll be honest with you. Number 18 is called peach. Now, to me, the peach is a real pink. It's pink. To me, it's not a peach. It's a pink. Because to me, this is more peach. 28 is more peach to me than this one. But this is the one they say is peach. It's more a pink. Warm gray. It's WG7. Now look at this gray. This is a gray, but I think it's a brown. To me, it looks more brown. That's why I never go by the name. Never go by the name. Pale green, 59. That's why you always see me test on the side. Whenever I color and I grab a marker, I test it on the side. Because a lot of times the marker name or even the cover doesn't match what's inside. I've ran into that so many times. 40 or 59. So that's why I do my book. This is a nice green. Good pine tree green. And this one is actually pine green. So I see that one was right on. Okay, we have 29. Barely beige. So 29, let's see how this works with 28. 29. Because I said 28 and 134 would make good face skin tone. So let's see about 29. And 29 would work as flesh. Skin tone flesh. Yep. So that's a good, those three combos would make good skin tones. Okay. And then we got Frost Blue, 182. Blue is another color I go through. Ooh, this is a pretty blue. Real light blue. I'm always looking for light blue. Good combo right there. Good color. Now we got Provision Blue. I'm saying that wrong, but it's 69. It's a blue. Oh, that's pretty blue too. It's a darker blue, but it's a lighter blue. Nice. Okay. And then we got Cream, 36. See, we'll see if 36 will make good flesh tone too. Yeah, you could get away with 36 as a flesh tone for shadowing. For shadow, you could use it easily. That's 36. Not too many colors left here. This one is light violet, 82. Light violet. Here's a perfect example why I never go by the color on the name, because this is not light to me at all. This is dark purple to me. I would not classify this as dark, but it's pretty color, so I'm happy. Number 10, deep red. The last color in the little red zone here. Ooh, nice. Love it, love it, love it. Yep, love the red. Alrighty. Number 70. Why don't I have a 70? I'm going to be calling because I don't have a 70. 92. Chocolate. Or did I put 70 out and I don't see it anywhere? I'll have to look. Parkour. 49. Yep, I don't have a 70. They didn't put a 70 in my box. So you know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow? That's strange. I'll look behind me, but I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Oh, we'll double check behind me, so I don't want to get excited here. Because I didn't at first. I won't do them all, so let's see. 51, 99. Ah, guess what? Never mind. I got it. My bad. I didn't color it. So I got them all. Woohoo, see? Okay, never mind. Take that out. Number 70. Now, one thing I liked about this set is it came with a silver and a gold. So let's check it out. Here's silver. I mean, how many sets do you get of markers where there's actually a silver and gold? How many times I go searching for a silver and gold marker? Nice. It's not so much an alcohol. It's more like, well, metallic-y looking. But, you know, I think that's what you'd want in silver and gold anyways. Right? Nice. Got the... There we go, everybody. I like them. Yep. Well, that's why I said... Okay, we're going to see this. Oh, look at this, guys. It comes out. Now, this is cool. Because... Hang on. Haha. That comes out of this container. I'm going to be using this for something else. Okay, hang on a second. Let me fix my one marker. Okay. Put that on there. Stay. They are called Parkour. They are 80 markers for $29.99. Laura. They come in this bucket right here. Nice plastic container. This was in the bottom of the container, but I'm going to be putting this somewhere else because I have my markers behind me now. So I won't be using, I'll be using this container, but it ain't going to be for these. But that's in the bottom of that. So say you got one of those, the hell, little wheelie cart things. $20.99 on Amazon. I will get that up. Let's see if I can do Amazon right. I have a tendency to mess up on Amazon, so hang on. I will put the link in it. Oh, hang on. $29.99. I bought these on my own. I'm not sponsored this time. So just so you're aware. I'm not saying, I don't want you guys to think, oh, she's just saying they're good because they were given to her. No, they were not given to me. I purchased these. The first 12 I got a couple weeks ago were given to me. That's what brought me on to these, is looking up their product. And let's see. They have, okay. All right. They are $29.99. Okay, let's see. I'm going to put this up. Somebody test this link after I put it in to make sure I did it right. Paste. They're alcohol based. I'll read the back. Hang on. Let me get the back. Okay. This is what it says. Quick drying quick drying alcohol based ink, waterproof, non-toxic, smear proof, and fade resistant. Dual tip art markers, ideal for drawing, coloring, sketching, doodling, illustrating, detail marketing, and more. Should we test on water? Let's see. Let me get a piece of paper. Let me get a piece of cardstock. Let me get a piece of cardstock. I know I got some behind me. Here we go. Here's just cardstock from Walmart. I think it's 100. I don't know. You guys want to? Hang on. I'll get the package. I'd rather tell you the right stuff I get. So this is the cardstock I buy at Walmart. Premium cardstock, 150 sheets, 110 pounds, 90 proof, 92 bright. Index 199 grams. So 110 pounds cardstock. Okay. It's only a cardstock I use. That's this right here. Except if you see me use it in my delusion. If I'm doing delusion, that's usually my delusion cardstock I use. All right. Let's get a stamp. Okay. Let me grab just something. Let me grab a flower. I'm trying to grab a stamp. A handy stamp here. Grab this flower. Dawn's making me work. Okay. I'm going to stamp this out. This is really low. I'm bringing this back up, guys. Sorry. It's kind of bugging me now. My stamp is so old that it doesn't stay on my block no more. I've used it so much I lost the stickiness. Boom. It's the only paper I ever use, Laura. Every time I go to Walmart, I buy another bundle. Matter of fact, I bought 3 the last time I was there. Because I only go to Walmart once a month. I hate Walmart. So, I don't like going to Walmart. Okay. So, let's just grab. Now, Sabrina's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Sabrina brought something up. She was bleeding into her image. And I want to show you guys something. Some markers, it's not your ink. Most times, it's not your ink. Okay? It is the marker. So what I suggest to people that have some alcohol markers do bleed. There's nothing. It's just that marker. So what I suggest to people that have those certain markers that bleed, don't go right to the edge. Start in the center and let it work its way out. Because usually it will bleed out. It's the best thing I can tell you. Because there are a few I have like that. I have to do that. So, boom. Huh? I'm just grabbing the colors. I'm not. Oh, I love this color. All right, hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second to go in. Okay, your channel. Okay. Give me 1 second. I read your message. Hang on. Give me a second. Because I don't remember. It's all good. Settings. Okay. Channel. All right. Close. Figure this out here again. I hate doing this stuff because I never remember where I went. Okay, here we go. I think I'm in the right spot. There we go. Save. Alrighty. Okay. Boom. 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 All right. Sorry, it's in caps. I didn't mean to do it in caps. I'm always typing in caps. Time's like, Mom, quit yelling at me. Did you guys know that if you write in capital, you're yelling at a person? Or is that just my daughter telling me that because I do that? She's like, why are you yelling at me? I'm like, I'm not yelling at you. You'll know if I'm yelling at you. Why do you, how do you yell at somebody in a message? And she says, because you wrote in all caps. Did you guys know that? And yes, I knew that. You knew that? I did not know that. You know what I told her? If I wanted to yell at her, I'd call her up and yell at her. I wouldn't be typing. I'd be so mad that I wouldn't be typing letters in capital letters to yell at her. I'd be like bringing her phone. But I did not know that. I'm a one-finger typer, okay? I'm a chicken typer, as I call it. So if I hit that capital letter to write, like, say, to write Dawn's name with a capital D, and I click that cap, and they all stick, I don't pay attention because I can't, for some reason, and this has got to be my dyslexia, okay? It's got to be. I can't type like the regular typer and just look up at the screen and type. I could never memorize it, okay? Could never memorize a keyboard where the A, Q, W. I have to look at the keyboard to type. And I'm a one typer finger, maybe a couple on each hand. Okay? That's why if you ever get a message from me and it reads weird, it's called Tina Speak. Bima will tell you about Tina Speak. Sabrina will tell you about Tina Speak. Dawn's probably experienced Tina Speak. Okay? I'm trying to use a little bit of each color. Okay, so we can see, and for people under 25, yeah. I looked at my daughter, I'm like, if I was going to yell at you, I'd be calling on. I said, if I was going to yell at you, I'd call you on the phone. So now she does, she goes, so now she don't, when I write it, when it's in caps, she don't worry about it. But I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm yelling at you. I ain't yelling at you. You know if I was yelling at you. I have a mom's voice. And every mother knows in here, you have that mom's voice when you're yelling to your child. We got it down pat. Diamond, matter of fact, just asked me how I do that. I laugh so hard. She's been a mom for 10 years and she goes, Mom. I'm like, what, baby? She's like, I need to learn your mom's voice because Coda's hitting that age. I started laughing. Oh, like, why? She goes, because Coda, my voice doesn't faze him. I need that sternness. I go, go deep and go loud. I told her. She's like, that's not how. I'm like, that's what it is, darling. Okay, where's my little water bottle? My water. Go deep, go loud. That's what I told her. Okay, we're going to spray 2 different ways here. Okay? As soon as I find it. Of all this stuff. Where is it? Okay. I got to fill that up. Here my water. I just filled these up, literally. What's up? Oh, I used that. This one must be leaking. What the hell? I hope not. Is there a puddle over here? No, there's no puddle over here. Okay. For sauna, is there a leak? No, they got it. I can't see. You can tell them I can't see. They all got water in them. I can't tell. Let me get my alcohol here. Ooh, I'm almost out of alcohol. People hear me say alcohol. They're like, you know what you're talking about? Yeah, exactly. That's what I told her. Diamond, do you guys think if I'm mad, I'm going to be texting your butt? Hell no, I'll be calling you. I can't text and yell. I'd be so frustrated. Okay. Yeah. I never knew that. I just found that out like maybe a month and a half ago. Something like that. I did not know that. So then I'm thinking, after she told me that, okay, I was thinking, oh my God, I type in capitals all the time in people's people's chats. So I'm thinking, oh my God, they think I'm yelling at them. Okay, so I colored this. Let's see if it's waterproof. Now I use my archival waterproof ink. These are supposed to be waterproof markers. So, and I was going to do something else before we did that, before I spray. So I'm going to do a square. We're going to try it 2 different ways. Okay, let's test them out. Let's give them a grade. So far I'm liking them. Awesomeness. Okay. So we're going to spray. This is just water in this one. This is how you know whenever I'm on here. And if you see me spray, this one is always my alcohol, rubbing alcohol. I got emojis on there. Emoji tape. This is just water. So let's go. And I'm spraying a lot of water on there. Okay. Now smearing. Not even moving with my fingertip. Let's try with a baby wipe. So let's go for it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. All right. So far, spraying water on them did not move them. That's a good thing. So we wanted to know, right? So let's do blue. Okay. Okay, it's the eyeball, guys. Let's just baby wipe. Did anybody check it? Hang on, let's see if I still got it. There you go. So Yeah. Okay, we'll check that in a second here too, Kelly. You want me to? I will do it. So baby wipe. Nothing. A little blue on the baby wipe. But I was going pretty hard on that. So little blue pickup on the from the baby wipe. That's not bad though, you think about it. And sometimes I like that because if I'm doing not mixed media, I might want to smear it a little bit. So that's a good thing. So let's do green. I gotta move over. I'm getting into the water over there. I don't want to ruin my tip. So let's do the green over there. My alcohol. The link worked? Okay. That's alcohol. It is a react. It's reacting to the alcohol because, of course, alcohol and alcohol. So if you want them to move a little bit, you could see just a little bit of green. But the alcohol is going to react to an alcohol marker. So we know that anyways. That's common sense, right? All right. What did Kelly want to know? So would Mod Podge make them smear? Okay, let me grab. Oh. Let me grab some Mod Podge. Let's grab red. This is really a good test video, guys. You're getting the whole works. Anybody else have any suggestions you want me to check out? I'll try. Can you see them? Okay, I was going to say. Can you see me? That's red. So, let's see. Let me find my pen. So, this is water. Baby wipe. Alcohol. I think I just spelled alcohol wrong. And then we're going to Mod here. Mondge. Okay. So if you wanted to move, use alcohol. They're on sale right now. $29.99. That's what I paid. So you're okay. All right, let's see. Let me get a brush here. Oh, give me a brush. Give me a brush. Give me a brush. Give me a brush. Yeah, I'll just use a little brush. Come on, give me it. So no sponsor. Maybe you should have. Yeah. Okay, Mod Podge. Here we go. No smearing with Mod Podge. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Not bad though. No, not really. No, no smearing. I don't see any, Kelly. And this is a mixture of Mod Podge and that I couldn't handle it. This stuff I bought. Oh, I'm going to tell everybody, do not buy this gel medium. Don't buy this gel medium off Amazon. The Marty. It is really sticky. Drives me crazy. I've tried it every way but loose. I swear to God. So you know what I did today? And I make my own I make homemade Mod Podge. I just kept a container. So either way, it's good Mod Podge. So I took some of this and I put my homemade Mod Podge and I mixed it all together. So if it's not smearing with these two combinations together, it's not smearing. Don't ever buy this gel medium. So now I think I bought it, that gel. You did. You have to let me know. I'm thinking, okay, Laura, if you get this and yours isn't sticky, let me know because mine is really sticky. But see, I forgot I was getting an Amazon package and it was left outside. So, because Scott got home in the morning, he's like, hands me this Amazon package and it snowed that night. I was like, oh my God. So, but I opened them. I ain't worried about it. Like I said, I've just mixed it with my Mod Podge. So I only paid like $8 for that. I ain't worried about it. I'll use it anyways. I just didn't like the stickiness of it. Yep. So anyway, I can't talk here. Any other way, guys? Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe it was because mine got left outside overnight. I don't know what time they delivered it. They never ring the doorbell that day. I like Amazon to a point, but they can ring a doorbell. Especially when it says, oh, it should be delivered like 10 o'clock and it's dark out. Ring a doorbell. Let me know. And I didn't get like that message where they send you a picture. They didn't take a picture of it at all. Usually I get this message where it's a picture of my porch. I didn't get it. So, any other way we should test this? So you'll have to let me know if you get it. And if yours is sticky, then I know you'll understand. I mean, I can show you. I have the other one. I haven't used it yet. I'll show you. Oh, man. Oh. It doesn't. I've tried it 2 different ways. I've tried putting it down with a paintbrush. I've tried it with a spat. And it just gets the stickiness if I go to put something down on top of it. Let me see. Let me see what I got here handy. Here, I'll grab this. And it's got an awful smell. I never had gel medium with such a smell. It just stinks. Just can't handle it. But it leaves a sticky residue on top. And it makes my stuff bleed too. But that was watercolored. But that will still stay sticky. I had to throw a bunch of stuff out. Yeah. Yeah. So, yes, it sounds bad. Yeah. So, that's why it was clear. Why they're only $8 a jar. But I mixed it in with my Mod Podge today and it's working fine. I can't do sticky. No. You can tell. See? And it smells awful. Just awful. Ugh. Can't handle it. So, I mixed it in with my Mod Podge. Yeah. So, anything else you guys want to know? What? Okay. Are you being sponsored by Arteza? I love the product. No, I am. Hell no, Arteza's cheap. None of this is sponsored. I bought all this. I got told by Arteza they will not send. You have to have 5,000 or more subbies for them to send you a free product. And I ain't even near that. No. I was asked to do by one of the ladies. I just bought these by Arteza. They're the acrylic markers. And I said, they asked me to do a review on them. My subbies asked me, burn it. My ladies asked me to do a review on the Artezas. Because I use them in my mixed media so much. So then Parkour did send me 12 markers 2 weeks ago to do a product review. Hi, Christine. 2 weeks ago, I think it was. It's on my channel. Something like that. They sent me a 12-pack. And I liked them that I purchased their 80-pack. Yeah. So I am doing a review for my people. For my wonderful... I gotta think a better name. My wonderful friends out on the YouTube world. So I had the white and black because I use these. I used acrylic black and white of all my paint markers. And I wanted to buy more than one at a time. Because the only time I could find one, only other place I could find one at a time. And that is that brand Don't get me wrong. Posco, awesome pen, but expensive. So I was trying to find me a better deal. And I did. I found it through Arteza. I got 12 for. Okay, hang on. I got it all sitting here. I got the white ones, set of 12 for $10.99, and a set of 12 black ones for $11.99. That was right up my alley. So just reached out and asked you to review and sent you a free product. Yeah, KOO did. The first 12 I did. I'll link the video if you guys want to see it. Hang on, let me get the video. Yeah, I got an email from KOO. What, 2 weeks ago, I think it was? Hang on, let me find it. So they sent me 12, their 12 pack of markers to check. Where is that? Hey, right here. 1 week ago. If you guys want to watch this video of the first 12, and I do a good review. There we go. Paste. This is my first video of the first 12 of the KOO markers that they sent me. And yeah, I just got it. He came across me coloring. So somehow, I don't know how they randomly watch people's videos. I don't know, because how the email read is that he watched one of my videos where I was coloring with markers. So they reached out and asked if I would do a product review of their markers. And I'm like, sure, I ain't going to turn down products, you know. And it was the 12. And then I liked the 12 that I went and bought the 80 for $29.99. And I thought that was a good deal. 80 markers for $29.99. So, but I bought these. They did not send me these. I bought these. The next thing I'm going to, I might do is they have paint markers. Yeah, this tonight, these 80 right here I did tonight, I purchased. I paid for. The first 12, I did not. And that was the video I just put up. Yep. So I was happy with the 12. The only thing I said about the 12, let me get my tablet. I'll show you. Here, let me get my swatch. These are the 12 colors. They're 12 set. Yeah, that'll be the next thing I'm gonna do, is probably them paint markers. Is that when I did the pack of 12, and I think their pack of 12 wasn't that bad either. Let me find it. If you just want to start out with 12 markers, and let me find it. KOO 12 markers. Let me find it. If I can find it again. They also have 35 permanent markers. Is that right? Yeah. I have to find it. Hang on. Nope, wrong one. Yeah. They also have 36 color permanent markers, fine point art marker, pens, work on plastic, stone, wood, metal, glass, spread outs for $11.99. 36 colors, $11.99. They also have that. Yeah, I've been all over them, looking them up. Rechargeable erasable gel pens, Click, fine point, 10 pack, $8.49. I'm trying to find that pack of 12 I bought. Or I didn't buy it. They sent me. I can't find it. I don't remember what. Hang on. Let me go to my video. I got it playing in the background. I know I linked it. Yeah, right here. Okay. All right, there they are. $9.99, 12 color brush, chisel, double tip, art sketch marker set for kids, adult color, and illustrated. 12 of them. The first 12, the 12 that they had me test were $9.99. Here, I'll link it. Let's see. Oh, wow, that's okay. Hang on. How can I link this? Okay, take that off. Let's see. If you go to my the video where it says product review, KOO alcohol brush markers, 12 color review. They're linked there if you're looking for the 12. $9.99. For some reason, this baby's huge. Hang on, let me. Okay, here we go. Here is the 12 set. There. This is the 12 set. Oh, it won't let me do it. It's too long. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But if you go to my the video I just posted a little while ago, they're $9.99. The first 12 colors. Yeah. And these are the 12 that you get in. The only thing I said about the first 12 is that I would have eliminated a blue and put a red. They gave you 3 blues, but not a red. I would have personally in this set, because they gave you like an ultramarine, a Napoleon blue, and then a baby blue. I would have took one of the blues out and put a red color in the 12. That's the only thing I found fault on that. On that, I thought they were good markers. But that's the way their setup was. And I even told them that when I did my review. You hear me talk about that in my review. And I even emailed them that I would personally took out a blue of the 12 and added a red shade. Because they give you an orange. They give you a yellow, 2 greens, a marigold, a black, a brown, a violet, which is really dark, but 3 blues. I would have added a red. That's the only thing I could say bad about the 12 pack. So then I threw out 8 markers in the last couple days that I used up. And I had the sale this past weekend. And I made some money from you wonderful ladies that bought from me. And I purchased these. And it came today. So I thought I'd come on and share them. I told you I would. That I'd start sharing. Because I got told that. Teeny, why don't you share what you pick up when it comes to stuff? Even if I purchase it myself. So I thought I would. And that's where I am here. So, but they have paint markers are probably the next thing I'm going to check out when I need paint markers. I'm going to try their paint markers because their paint markers weren't that expensive either. They're on my wish list. Hang on, let me get my wish. Their paint markers, let's see, my annotating are KOO 20 color paint art mark pen for rock painting, glass, wood, porcelain, ceramics, fabric, paper. 20 colors for $15.99. And I didn't think that was bad for them either. I do a lot of window shopping before I buy. So I think 20 paint markers for $15.99 is a good deal. So yeah, I mean, they gave you the swatch thing, which I'm going to do my book anyways. All of a sudden I was doing it wrong and I don't know what's thinking. It came in this nice container. It has this in the bottom of it actually to hold your markers. This does come out. So if you have one of those little wheelie trays things, you don't want to keep them in here, but you can put that in. Like even if you don't want to keep them in a container and you have a drawer, you can take this out and put this in a drawer. So I'm going to use the container for something else because I have all my markers behind me in my new shelf. I don't know. Did you showed you my shelf? I'm so proud. Oh, hang on. I'll take a picture on my shelf, guys. Hang on. Ooh. This is one. Yeah, boom. You're all gonna be like, Teeny, you bought more markers. Yeah, I have an addiction, guys. These are my shelf behind me. That's markers down. That's all my paint markers and Sharpies up there. And that's my Delusion paint and my gelatos down there and my Tim Holtz. Scott, I bought the first 4 little shelves. They were $19 a piece. And Scott bought me the second 4 for my rest of my birthday. But that is all behind me. But a lot of these, when I was putting them in a shelf, I was testing them. And I ended up getting rid of a lot of them that were... No. Just the first 12 I got to test. Okay, I'm going to repeat this. The first 12 package that I got, they sent me to test. Okay? This 80 set for $29.99, I bought myself. Okay, does that make sense? No. A lot of my markers, I mean, most of those markers I've had behind me are almost 2 years old. 2.5, 3 years old. So when I was setting up my shelf, I was testing to see them if they still had ink in. Yeah. So the ones that were running that I kept, this is what I do. For Arteza, I always kept all my Arteza ones. Well, I got smart. I wrote them down and threw them away. Because Arteza I would buy them, you know. So I got rid of, I bet you, since I got this shelf, 28 markers that were Artezas that I left in the, I left them in the shelf so I could get a cool looking picture for it when I did it. But yeah, 28 markers, at least 30 markers in the last, since I got the shelves last week. These right here, this right here are the colors in the 80 set right here. They do not, none of them so far are the same colors here that I've noticed so far. Because I was kind of looking and I don't see, probably the black, maybe the brown, the rouge yellow, maybe it's 14. But the numbers on that first set aren't the same numbers. Just, yeah. Because I was like, okay, do they coincide? I don't think they coincide. Because baby blue is on here, B204. And the baby blue here, I just had it. Oh, that's sky blue. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see. That's ice blue. That's sky blue. Forest blue. Okay, let me see. 76. I'm going to look for the numbers. 76. Give me 74. 70. 65. 76. 76. Give me 76. This 182. It's probably like, no, let's see. 64 would be the closest color, I think, right here. Nope, 64. 64. I'm saving this thing. You know what? This is what I'm going to be using this baby for. When I pull out colors that I'm going to be using for a certain project on my desk. Oh, here we go. 66 right here is baby blue. So let's do a comparison. Hang on. I found baby blue here. Give me a second. Oh, find that baby blue. Baby blue. There we go. Okay. Let's test. All right. So this is one. This is from the set tonight. Baby blue. And this is baby blue from the 12 set. Let's see if we can tell the difference. Actually, I'm going to do them side by side and see. I'm going to see if you guys can tell the difference. Sound good? I'm going to have to tell the difference too. All right. I don't want you guys to see. So hang on. I'm going to do it off the side. I'll catch up and chat here in a second. Okay, there we go. Okay. The first 12 are brush tip. The 80 are bullet tip. Yep. Yep, the first 12 are brush tip. I prefer bullet tip, I call them. I don't know if they call it something else. I call it bullet tip. They call it fine tip. I call it bullet. I can show you. So I think these two colors, do you see a difference? I don't see a difference. And this first one is this one, and the second one is that one by the same company. So I don't see a difference. Just the number is different. I don't get why they would do that, but who knows? First one looks smoother. Yeah, it's because I don't like, okay. They both got this tip, but, ooh, and I'll tell you why. See the different tips. This is, I don't know what they call this tip. Brush tip. I don't like the brush tip. There's the brush tip. Here's my bullet tip. I like the bullet tip. Comes in darker. And smoother. You're right. See, Dawn? Dawn noticed, but they're same color. Oh! Dawn noticed that. Yep. Yep. Personally, I think every color. Hang on, I'm trying to put this mark away. Okay. I think, and I will figure it out. I'm pretty sure that every color in the first 12 are in the 88. Because I think 24 would be, or this one, Marigold, is probably 24. This Canary Yellow is probably 33. Lettuce Green is probably 55. Napoleon Blue is probably, that is really dark, 69 maybe. Ultramarine, I'm thinking, is probably 70. Of course, black is black. Gentleman Violet, that's a dark violet. There's nothing close to it on this chart, so I don't know. So, but for the value of 80 markers for 30 bucks, I don't think it's bad. They color good. I'm happy with them. I can't complain. I prefer the bullet tip. I call it a bullet tip. They call it a fine tip. I call it bullet. Yep. Yeah, because I don't like that brush tip. I don't like brush tip markers. I have a few of them, but if I can find a marker that doesn't have that brush tip, I don't buy it. When the 12 came, hey, I got them given to me a test. And they're, don't get me wrong, they color good. I just don't, I prefer a different tip. Just like I have one, and I don't like Spectrum Nor. Okay. A one Spectrum Nor marker. Okay. Only one I own. It does have the same kind of tip, but it's a soft tip. Okay. There's a difference too. See how it's flexible? Okay. See how flexy that is? Can you guys see that? It's really flexible. Okay. Where, and we'll see, I didn't even test this. This one, not flexible. There's no give to it. So I like a stiff, I like a stiff tip. Sorry. My mind went somewhere else. Where the Spectrum Nor's got the same tip, but it's soft. It's not, and I don't care for it. That's why I sold all my Spectrum Nor. I don't care. I don't like Spectrum North. That's why I sold them, because of that tip itself. I don't like a soft tip. It has to have a little hard. I mean, your tips will get, just let me grab an Arteza that I'd probably use from Hell and Back in High Water. Oh, let's see. Arteza. Here we go. I've used my Arteza. Hey, now, wrong channel. I've used my Arteza a lot, but all the use out of them and their tips are still good. You guys have seen me use them. Let's grab another Arteza. Here's a well-used Arteza. I can tell it's a well-used Arteza because I can't even read what color it is anymore. It's gone. And still very good. So, where I had practically the whole set of Spectrum Noirs. I didn't care for Spectrum Noirs. I sold them a while ago. So, like I said, I am not being sponsored. This is not a sponsored. I purchased these. These are mine. My cash. My hard-earned cash doing a sale. Now I have to fit them in my shelf, so I have to reorganize that tomorrow. So I might have to eliminate my paint. But like I said, I use them so much, I go through them a lot. And see, that's the only thing that I think Copics have going for them. But guess what? I heard that a lot of people haven't been able to get their Copic refills for their Copic markers. So I don't know if that's a true rumor or not. And for $30, I'm still using 2.5 years ago. I want to say I got my Artezas. So it's a good brand. The price value is 100 Arteza, it's pricey, but I'm still using a lot of them. I've only replaced 2 colors on Artezas. And what I mean by replaces, I used green. I don't know why. I use greens a lot and blues and pinks. Because those are the colors I always run out of. I can't remember what I did with my list. I have like 10. If I want to order them right now, there's like 12 I need to order. But I decided not to. I decided to go a different route. Because I can't see getting 4 of the same color. I wish they'd let you go in and pick 4 different colors to replace. Instead of buying a package of 4 of the same color. Coloring. So 29 and yeah, 29. And there's probably cheaper if you look, Kelly, on Amazon. There's probably even cheaper. I didn't think this was a good. You figure I got 80 markers. What is that per marker? How would I do that? I'm not good at math. 30. So you say $30, $80, 80 markers. It's not even $1 a marker. I hate doing math, so I can't divide that. Plus, it's late. I'm tired. It's almost 11 o'clock. But we're having fun, aren't we? But I will be right back. The little girl has to go potty. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let's color. I want to color. Shall we color? Let me get. I wanted to test something also. Okay. Let me get settled here. Woo. Okay. I had a new computer. I bought myself a new chair for my craft room. I feel like I'm in a new convertible. Man, my butt feels so nice without having a bolt stick through. I had one spot where you could feel like the bolts that hold two pieces together coming through. Yeah. So I bought myself a new chair. That was a goal. New chairs, new Crocs. Those are two things I said I was a must have. And I did it. And then I got to play with a little bit. All right. What colors did I say would make? Okay, 29, 28, 29, 28, and 36, and 134. Okay, there's 134. Okay. There's 29. There's 31. That was the good shadow one. And 28. 28, 28, 28, 28, 28. 28. I'm going to test the skin tone. Do I got a bigger one? Hang on. Not really. So let's work with this. We'll do her. And how you like your gaiters? Oh, they were comfortable. Yep. I've been wearing them around the house. They're a little tight, but not enough where I have to return them. I think because the last time I did that, I ended up returning them twice. So I'm keeping these because they do stretch a little bit. Yep. They're there. Oh, they're in the living room. I'm so used to putting on my old ones to go outside that I keep them down there. I'm going to try to save them for good. Like I go a lot of places that I need to go to choose. Hey, Tina, are these the stamps you cut out, add different colors to them? These are actually images off Etsy I came across. No, the other stamps we're talking about is my delusion. And I got an update. My rest of my delusion stamps should be in by the end of the week or beginning of next week. I'm so excited, guys. Ooh, okay. No, these are from a store on Etsy. I can link it if you want me to, Laura. So, I came across this lady and I was like, oh my God, yes. I have to stay. See, I'm going to close my eyes. I'm only going on to Etsy to go grab these and come back and show you. Okay. Okay. Because, okay, close my eyes. Okay, I got her. Here is the store on Etsy. Yep, they have faces, Dawn. There we go. Whew. Okay, I got off Etsy. I did it. Whew. Etsy. It's addicting. All right, we're going to check these out and see if I can take these colors to do skin tones. So if you guys notice when you watch me color, I do this on the side. And this is just me. You don't have to do this, but I'm testing the color to the paper when you see me do that. Just if you always wonder why I do that. That's what I'm doing. I'm testing it, seeing which one, putting them in order. See, I got this one. If I remember right, I go this way, and then I'll put this one here, and then I'll go like that. That one's way dark, so that one's out of the equation. Okay. And that's how I determine the order how I'm going to put them down. And I just want to see if you guys could use these, because I have skin tones. I got 2 collections of skin tones, because I made a mistake of not taking one set out with. So I won't need skin tones for a long time. But I want to see if you guys buy this set, Nails on a Chalkboard. If you're able to use these 3 colors for skin tone, at least pale face or white. How do you want to? Can you tell I'm a native in my family called me pale? He laughed me and Sam the other day. We're teasing each other. He's like, okay, pale face. And I'm like, okay, native blood. You have to understand our humor. What are you hearing, Don? Nails on a chalkboard? Ha ha ha. I don't know what she's hearing. Have you been outside again smelling the fresh air? At least your fresh air and where you live? Because I don't know what you're hearing. Because I can't. You're visiting your neighbor again. You guys are wondering, Dawn lives in Colorado. It's snowing again? Jesus. So I give her crap all the time because she was one of the first states that legalized marijuana in the United States. And she's told me some weird stories. So I'm always, now I understand now. See, Letitia too, she's out in Colorado. People out there are goofy because you just go out and you smell it in the air. I tell Dawn all the time. That's why you hear me say, Dawn, are you outside smelling the air again? Quit sniffing the air, Dawn. Talk sense, Dawn. I can't understand ya. Raining here. Yeah, it's raining here too. Yeah, I saw that. I read about the shooter in Boulder, really, and he should have never had a gun. That's what I read today. I just read where FBI's got to straighten out their stuff. I wish I'd have saved the article. I read an article where somebody called the FBI on that guy. Yep. And warned him that he was a loose cannon. I didn't read the whole article. Yep. So you explain to me what our FBI is doing when you get a phone call from concerned citizen saying, "Hey, this guy's a loose cannon. Please check into him," and they ignored it. Another story, and another killing. Look at Boston Marathon people. Same thing. FBI was supposed to be got numerous phone calls about that brother. Yeah, I wish I could find it. I just saw that. I didn't finish reading it because it gets me depressed. How they keep ignoring all these potential shootings when they get a phone call. Oh, I wish I could find it. Of course, now I can't find it when I want to share it. Oh, I can't find it. They probably took it down. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anymore. But I read where the FBI was notified of this shooter prior to the shooting, saying basically, I'm summing it up in Tina speak, that it was a loose cannon. Yep. See, I don't remember where I seen it. I didn't know if I saw it on YouTube, if I saw it on Facebook. I just seen it and I kind of read it real quick. And I'm looking at my history on YouTube. Give me a second. But all I kept on thinking, wow, this sounds familiar. Yeah, it's not in my history on YouTube. So it had to be Facebook or something. I'll see if I can find it if I do. But all I kept on thinking when I was kind of, did you know a famous YouTuber was live when it happened? No shit. Wow. Yeah, I know they do, but they got There's got to be something when they get phone calls like that. They have to start taking this shit a little more serious. Because if they took the marathon bomber one serious, it probably wouldn't have killed the marathon bomber if they really did the research on him. And like this guy. I mean, look at the kid in Florida. They're not taking this stuff serious. I just read that article too on that kid that shot up that school in Florida. There's a lot of complaints on that kid. The police department didn't take it serious. They're failing. I was like, oh my God, how many? I don't get it. And then people die. And then they want to bitch. Sorry. Oh, I bet you I knew where I saw it. Hang on, let me look him up. Let me look him up. Let me look it up. Hang on. No, wasn't on there either. Nope. I thought it was Ted Cruz that I saw it on his site. Nope, wasn't Ted Cruz. But I just think it was like another one. Another missed opportunity to stop something is my way of thinking on it. We pay big bucks and this keeps happening. That's all I'm saying. Not bad for skin color. Half-ass. He was 21 years old, no record, but he got in a fight in high school. This kid in Colorado? Maybe I read the wrong article. Because I heard this guy in Colorado was an Air Force. He was in some armed forces. And got kicked out of the armed forces. And he had a record that he shouldn't have. But if the armed forces record would have followed him, he would have then never been able to purchase a weapon. But once you leave the armed forces, they don't have to share that information. That's what I heard. I could be on the wrong person. Now that I think, Are we talking? There's two shootings. We're talking around in Boulder, and then we got the one that shut up the Orient or the Chinese spa thing. Shooter from yesterday. Maybe I got the shooters mixed up. I'll have to look that up. Because I do know one of the shooters was in the armed forces. Because if the law was passed that in 2013, we're allowed if they are in the armed forces and they are discharged for mental or some domestic violence, everything else, regular U.S. citizen, like UI, if we get in trouble, we lose that right. That it should that if you are that part of the armed forces should be followed into civilian life. Because one of the shooters shouldn't. If there was that law, he would have never been able to buy a weapon. He shouldn't because of what occurred in his career, armed force career. I can't remember, but yeah. That I get their secrecy when in armed forces, but if you have a domestic violence charge with a weapon and you are charged in armed forces court, it should follow you into civilian life. Does that make sense? But one of these shooters, I don't know if it was Boulder shooter or the massage, I'm going to call it the massage parlor shooter that just occurred too. One of them had a record from the armed forces that he should have never even been carrying. But I don't remember which one now because either way, I know one of them had it. One of the shooters, because you figure we had two shootings in a week and a half, mass shootings. One was notified that, and if you are a cop and do it, we should know that too. Yeah. Their answer I was watching the Senate hearing or whatever today. All the answer is to make tougher laws to buy guns. It's not going to stop unless they make tougher guidelines for people that have criminal or mental. Because one of these guys, if you here in Wisconsin, he would have never been able to buy a gun. Yeah. It's weird how each state in your gun regulation laws are so different in each state. Where instead of each state having their own gun regulations laws, it would be all the same in every state. Instead of having like state of Wisconsin has theirs, Colorado has theirs, and they don't communicate. Now I can leave the state of Wisconsin, say I can't buy a gun. I can buy a gun, by the way. I have nothing on my record. But say I couldn't buy a gun in the state of Wisconsin, I could go to Colorado and probably buy a gun. No matter, yeah. Where it's weird. Now I have to go buy a gun. If I buy a gun from another state, you have to buy that gun in a gun store. Okay? To be shipped to the gun store for me to buy it. Say I was going to buy a gun from a dealer in Colorado. I have to go to a legit gun store, fill out the paperwork to buy that gun in Colorado and have it shipped to Wisconsin. But I could go to Colorado and buy a gun. Okay? In the state of Wisconsin here, they'd run the background check and they're like, Tina, you can't buy that gun because you're not allowed to. Okay? Because I'm not allowed to buy a gun in the state of Wisconsin. But say I drive down to Colorado, I could buy a gun because it's not linked by state to state. So just because I can't buy a gun in Wisconsin doesn't mean I can't buy a gun in Colorado. I could buy a gun in Colorado. So they need to change that. And they also need to change how they look into buying guns. If you're in the armed forces and you get kicked out because you're domestic violence or something with a weapon, it should follow you into civilian life. Because one of these shooters, if that law would have been in effect, he would have never been able to buy the gun. I know that much. I read that. But our congressmen and senators don't want to pass these. Don't want to pass them. They want to They want to pass tougher laws to buy guns, but not tougher background checks. There we go. Yep. Oh yeah, I always look at this is what my theory is on gun. If they're going to do it, if they got in their head to kill, they're going to find a way to, regardless if it's a gun, they will find a way. They're going to find a way. They're determined. Guns don't kill, people do. It's just a weapon. Yep. It's just a tool. Yep. If they're determined, they're going to find a way. It's just because I was raised where guns didn't kill, people kill. Yep. That's why I said I don't get this. I grew up in a household where my grandfather's guns were sitting behind him where he sat. I never thought twice of touching that gun. Never as a child. I was taught. I don't get it. My grandkids are taught you don't mess with a gun. Our guns are locked up. But where I grew up, guns were in the back corner behind my grandfather all the time. Yeah, his squirrel gun there, never touched him. You better. By the way, those 3 markers I just used out of this kit right here did an awesome skin tone. Yep. I never touched my grandfather's gun. Never. Yeah, you do need protection. And they want to, that's the thing. They're punishing law-abiding citizens is what they're doing. That's their answer. Yep. They're punishing law-abiding citizens by trying to regulate this gun control. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I own guns. Why am I going to have these tougher, But I know this bill that Cruz from Texas and another senator, there's a few of them today, made sense. And they won't pass it. I don't understand why it can't get passed. Because everything in this bill that they were talking about, and I kind of was reading about it, made sense. And I don't get why it won't be passed. Oh, I forgot the chick's ears, man. I'm always forgetting ears on people. I notice it after I start coloring something else. I forget the ears all the time. Yeah. I mean, I could go on and on. I don't want to get on a soap pop on this, but all I know is that they had a tip that one guy was a loose cannon. I don't remember which guy. And if they would have took it serious, maybe they would have investigated it and they would have found something. Maybe they won't. It's one of those things you'll never know. But I'm thinking, man, how many times do they have to get get a phone call and it happens? Boston bombers, one of these shooters this past 2 weeks. I mean, come on, people. There's something there. That they're not taking it serious enough? Because you look him up and he has no record? Well, why would a person be calling you saying, hey, man, this dude's planning this? You go to high school and you make a threat, man, they lock down the school. You get suspended, but you have somebody call the FBI saying, hey, this guy's saying he might do this, and they don't take it serious? Because they pull up his name on a computer and say, oh, well, he's got a clean record. Come on. Go to his house. That's what I don't get. Yeah. Yeah. Great skin tones. But it's just sad. I feel sorry for these families. I really do. I really do. I like Megan crazy. Yes, that's great skin tones, colors. They went to his house to live here before the shooting or after. See, it's just all I know is like I said, I may have read the wrong shooter. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're talking about the guy the massage parlor or Boulder. I mean, I was reading like four different things about it today, and I'm having two shooters in so close proximity. I could be mixing them up. I'm just clarifying. And I can't find the article to see which one I was reading about. But I thought it was like, wow. Well, the thing is, we have taught, and I haven't, but I see so many things. Mental health is serious. So many suffering. I feel so sorry. Yeah. That we are experts at hiding our mental health, our everyday activities. We look at a guy who lives alone as strange. You know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying? There's so much out there that we don't recognize the suffering anymore until after it happens. We don't. Does that make sense? And then we all sit back and we go, oh, yeah, we figured he'd do something like that today. You know, get what I'm saying? And then you're like, then you think, well, if you thought that, why did you step in to try to do something? We're all at fault on one point of it or another. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, Donna, you know, I was talking about my nephew getting his buddy getting arrested the other day. Remember I was talking about it. So, $2,800 signature bond. He just didn't get busted with weed either. But he gets out of jail, and I send my nephew over there. He went to court. I found all that out for him. I said, now, DJ, go to the parking lot. Yeah, we went and got his car. I said, got his car, came back here, looked up his buddy's name. His court hearing was at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I told DJ there was 9 people arrested. I said, total of 18 people arrested this weekend in Green Bay. Just because his time says 2 o'clock doesn't mean he's going to be in front of the judge at 2 o'clock. I said, so, well, when we come back from your car, we'll look again. Well, by the time we got back from getting his car, he actually had his hearing. He did a signature bond to get out $2,800, his buddy. So I said to DJ, get your butt over to the jail and wait for him to come out the jail's doors and pick him up. Guy had no communication to get a hold of DJ. None. My nephew's at that jail at 3:30. Because me and Scott had to go to dinner at Diamonds for 4:30. He left here between 3:30, 4 o'clock. He was still in jail. He wasn't released yet because the paperwork he was still inmate. I could look that all up. He's sitting there. He sat there from 4 to 6:30. He got released at 6:30. I don't know what my nephew was doing. I have no clue what my nephew was doing. But he missed his buddy getting out of jail. So what's his buddy do? He starts walking down the highway to get home and gets hit by a car. Nope. Got hit by a car. My nephew passed the accident scene and didn't realize it was his buddy. I'm like, he calls me. I can't find him. I'm like, how did you miss him? I told you to sit in the parking lot, watch the jail doors. There's only one jail they come out of. They missed him. I said, why are you still sitting there? He's been released. Yeah, he's got a broken nose and some stitches, and it was hit and run. The guy, whoever hit him, drove off. Didn't stop. Yep. Yep. So I told DJ, I said, well, then hit the bricks. Quit waiting in a parking lot. Yeah, you're not supposed to here either. He was going up on an on-ramp. I think he somehow got sideswiped, and I don't even know. I have no idea. You're talking 6:30, 6:45 at night. It's already dark. He shouldn't have been on the highway. I told DJ, I said, take your time and look for him. He can't be out there. I'm like, how in the hell did you miss him? I don't know. Well, I'm like, you know what it was? He's probably on his damn phone, not paying attention to the jail door. The guy doesn't know he's outside waiting for him. I'm like, I was like, when he called me and told me that this morning, I was like, are you kidding me? Yep. He's okay. Probably. But I was like, I'm like, when he called me at 7 o'clock, Auntie Tina, can you check to see if he was released? They say he was, but I don't know for sure. So I went back up to, because you can, it's called inmate lookup. I'm like, he's released. He was released at 6:30. Where is he, DJ? I don't know. I'm like, how did you miss him coming out the door? I don't know. Oh, like, for God's sakes, DJ. I said, you better go start driving the highway and seeing if he's walking home. Because he's 2 hours away. He doesn't know anybody here. 2 hours away. So he's going to hit the highway and start walking the direction he lives, and hopefully he can thumb it. And what's he do? He gets hit by a car. I tell you, people, I said to my father-in-law today, I said, I know there's some stupid ass people in this world, but in our family, this one tops it. Because Dad asked him something, how did you miss him? There's only one door they come out of at the jail. One door. Yep. And he's been sitting in the parking lot since 3:30 waiting for his buddy to get out. Because he kept on complaining to me. God, they sure take long. I'm like, well, you're not, how'd I put it? You're on their time. So when they decide, yeah, you went to court, I said, and you signed the signature bond, now it comes the paperwork. They can take all the sweet time they want. It wasn't, yeah, exactly. He didn't make it that far before he got hit. So if DJ would have left, he would have probably been picking him up. Nope. I guarantee his ass, and this is what I said to my father-in-law. I said his ass was probably looking at his phone. His buddy came out and didn't know DJ was there. And then I jacked him a new one because he told us one story when he first got arrested. Okay. First he told me he got picked up for having a warrant for child support. That was a lie. Until I looked up the police record the day before, because you can look up who was arrested in Green Bay. Because I said, what's your buddy's name? And he told me, and I saw what he was being charged with. And I'm like, you lied to me. So when he showed up yesterday morning, he got his ass jacked by me and Scott. Especially me. I went off on him. Because his buddy got picked up with heroin. Please don't tell my mom and Tina. I'm like, they already know. He is. Yeah. Yeah. Because you figure, that's what I figure. Coming off, in jail for 24 hours? Yep. Figure not being you figure he was arrested by 3:30 Sunday, and 6:30 Monday he got out. I don't know if withdrawal happens that quick. Because I don't know much about that. One thing. Yep. Oh. He was surprised. He messaged me. I was live and I told him to come at 12:30. I already knew that that he lied to me and Scott about why. And we told Scott's dad. He did not give him the money, by the way. He said no. Once he found out there was dope involved, he didn't give him the money to get his car out. So I don't know where he got the money. Yeah, good for him. And then he tells Scott, he's like, yeah, Uncle Scott, I saw you get home at 7 o'clock. I was hanging outside Grandpa's house. He's got a lot of sticks on the ground that should be picked up. He should, just so you know. And I'm listening to him tell Scott this. And I said to him, "You couldn't pick up those damn sticks? You couldn't pick up their branches from trees? You couldn't do that, DJ. You couldn't pick up all the branches laying in Grandpa's yard while you were just wandering in the yard? Oh, you couldn't do that for your grandfather." So Scott and I are down there today. We did it. Make sure you tell your uncle about it, but don't do it yourself for your grandfather. Nope. Nope. Let's work. See, I don't. Yep. I don't care. I after I read. Well, I said to Scott. This is what I said to Scott. If they would have both went to jail, I would have saw it. I look at that. It pops on my Facebook, Green Bay crime, and it's arrest. It's the pictures, their mugshots, what they're in jail for. I would have solved my nephew's picture because I guarantee they they would have kept, if he would have been arrested with his buddy, that would have been a hush hush in the family, but I would have saw it. Yep. I said to Scott, we would have found out about it regardless. I would have saw it. I said I would have laughed my ass off actually. Oh, by the way, DJ's in jail. But the way he's going, I said to DJ, "You're pinged now." He goes, "What do you mean?" You've been made. You and your buddy, you've been made. You don't think that Green Bay Police Department isn't gonna let your police department know what you guys were busted for? You may have had small quantity or quality or whatever they call it, but they're gonna be watching to make sure you ain't dealing. You better watch your P's and Q's, buddy. Mm. Dumb. He could lose his kids. That's why I said you could lose your kids. Automatically lost. You would have been busted on. Yep. You can kiss your kids goodbye. I think they picked it up from Milwaukee because he said he was on his way from Milwaukee because they did a job. That's why he had money. So I don't and it hasn't it didn't see how much this guy took the heat for DJ. He's just damn lucky that the cops didn't bust them both. This guy, his buddy that went to jail, probably said it was his. I said, "You're just unlucky. They could have took you both in and charged you both, yes." But it didn't say the amount yet. I don't know. Well, yep. He doesn't. Hell no. He ain't gonna think of his kids. That would be above him. But cause see, how did I put this? DJ knows everything. That looks pretty good, eh? I think good coloring. I had to do a lot of shading on there, though. But that's color, skin tone's good. So this set has enough where you could get away with skin tones. I don't do dark skin tones. I screw them up. I'm trying to get better at doing a darker skin tone, but I suck at them. Just letting you know. I don't even try. I try to do African American. I've tried to do Native, and I got to get better at those skin tones because I would love to do them. Skin tones, all race skin tones, all our race, all of the race skin tones. But I need to practice. It's the only thing coloring wise I cannot do is darker skin tones. I need a chart. Somebody needs to do a chart on these for skin tones. If anybody's out there who buys these and you're good at figuring out skin tone colors, and you do, let me know. So I would choose, you're listening to me right now? Let me get those 3 colors here. I lost the 3rd color. Oh, right here. Skin tone that I use to do this skin tone is 134, 29, and 28. Yep. Yep. And that's that right there. And I did her, let's see. And here's the other with my other markers. Not bad. I started her. I didn't finish her. I got this. I don't know why. I think Diamond called me and I didn't go back coloring. So that's this other skin tones I have. So that's a pretty damn good comparison for 2 different name brands of marker for skin tones. So I think it looks pretty good. As a matter of fact, she looks better. I didn't rig over this yet. So you can see where the shadow, I didn't blend it, where I blended this one. But that's pretty good. A lot of these images I don't do a lot of blending on when I color, because I just color. But if I wanted to, I could. I just choose not to. But if I do a stamp image that I'm doing for a card, I get down in details. These little ones like this, I don't worry too much because they're mixed media. I just throw them on a mixed media. But I think I'm going to call it. It's 11:30 here. I'm actually getting tired. But if you have any questions about the KOO markers, once again, I purchased the 80 set. I'm very happy with them. I will give them a 10. So container's nice. You get this little thing. I don't know. Grid thing. Color chart. There we go. Color chart. And you see the pinks, and then you have the purples, and then into the blues, the yellows, the orange, the browns, the greens, the grays. Good combo of colors there. I'll probably see you guys if I wake up early enough. I'll come on tomorrow. If not, I'll probably see you late. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think I want to get something, lol. Buy them, Don. Just buy them. You'll be happy with them. I'm happy with them. So, if anybody comes up who, like I said, because I think 97 right there would be great Native American color, 97. If I didn't skin tone for a native, right there, 97. Would be a good native tone. I mean, I have native grandchildren. Once in a while, I'd like to, when I do a birthday card and I do a little image of a boy and girl, I'd like to get their skin tone right. Does that sound bad? And I suck at it. I suck at it. I'm gonna tell you, I suck at native skin or the darker skin tones. I just suck at it. I can't find a good combination. Even with my Artezas, I got the skin tone Artezas. I can't find a good combination. Because usually, if I find one good combination with a set of markers, I could finally and do a color combo thing with one set of markers. I'll kind of grab another set of markers and try to match those colors. I haven't come up with a solution yet. I suck at it. I admit it. I can get a white color good. I know, practice, Don. But like I said, this is a good native color right there. And I'm thinking these shades right here would be good shades for darker skin tones too. And this little combo right there. So I might check them out. But I want to thank each and everybody for watching. I hope this was helpful. I know I was all over markers, everyday life, Tina's life, relatives' life, shootings. But that's what our chats are for. And my prayers go out to the people in Boulder. And I don't remember where the other shooting was. Man, I hate that. My memory is going out the door. I don't have long term. I don't have short term memory. It's bad. Because I just read that today. The massage where that guy walked in a spa or whatever and shot those people. I don't remember where that was now. I drew a blank. So I feel for all this. Our country's going to hell in a shit basket. So many goofies out there. I could tell you my theory. You want to hear my theory real quick? I told Scott this the other day. It's not funny. I think it's because all these parents medicated their kids too young. It's messed with their brain cells. That's what I said. I want to know where the study is on these kids. If this putting your kids on medication has affected their brains long term. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, I had a girlfriend medicate her kid at 3 years old. You can't tell me that don't mess with the brain. That it's. I mean, you know what I mean? There's got to be something. Does that sound weird? That's my thought. We're medicating these kids too early and messing with their brain structure. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. That's my logic. I don't know if my logic's messed up there, but especially when they're in, okay, this is where I'm coming from. Especially when they are in the developing stages of life. You cannot tell me that medicating a child who is still in that stage does not change their whole structure. I don't know if that's the right word. But everything today is, here's a pill. That's the answer. I was never medicated for my bipolar when I was 13. My grandpa refused to medicate me. And I think it's too much medication in our world. It's too easy to get it. It's too easy for doctors and parents to say, yeah, sure, let's medicate. Diamond refuses to put KOO on medication. She is going with my logic. Yep. Because she's like, I don't want to medicate him. Yeah, I know you can tell I'm crazy. Well, like I told Beam the other day, I said there's nuts and there's crazy, and I'm crazy. My mind goes 100 miles per hour half the time, and I'm hyper. I've always been hyper. But my mind never slows down. My mind is always going 100 miles per hour. I just have to find an outlet. Okay? And that's where this comes in. Because I've always had an outlet. My grandpa always had an outlet. Because I have manic depression and bipolar. So I can go, or I can go on a dime. But my grandfather and my mom always could tell when I'd be and I'd be and he always had an outlet for me. And my depression, when I get really down, I like to sleep a lot. Or then if I get up, I'm up for days. Like my brothers told me never to do drugs because I already had them messed up. Because that's what both of my brothers told me. Don't ever touch drugs, Tina. You are so messed up already. Hey, it's nice that you noticed. Yep. I can notice my low points and I can notice my highs. But that's the way I was raised. Because my grandfather refused to medicate me. So I know my own triggers is the best way I can put it. Yep. The only time I did medicate myself twice. When my grandfather died and my mom. Yeah, I sniff a lot of glue. But I remember my brothers telling me, both of them, don't you ever touch drugs, Tina. I'm like, why not? We all go through that high school period. Why not? You don't need it. You're blonde enough. You're dorky enough. I said, yeah, but it might put me on an even level. No. My brothers were like, no. No. Plus, the first time I tried weed, I went to school and threw up on a frog when I was in high school. We all did it. Well, most of us. It was only one and only time I ever did it. Yep. Threw up on a frog. Came home. Never touched it again until I was in my 30s. Yep. Threw up on biology frog. Yep. The only time I used it, actually, I wasn't even in my 30s. It's in the last 5 years before they diagnosed my illness. I was in so much pain. Other than that, I don't touch it. I don't need to. I'm dorky enough. I don't need to be high. Just saying. And don't get me wrong. I see people that need it, and it works with them. Me, has the opposite effect. It helps me sleep, though. But then I get the munchies. Oh, did it help? The pain, yes, because I wasn't sleeping. I did a little bit, smoked a little bit, and then I'd go to bed because I couldn't sleep. I was in so much pain. I could deal with the pain all day, but when I went to bed, I couldn't sleep because I was having so many spasms. They wouldn't give me a painkiller. What do you do when your doctor won't give you anything for pain? So I went that route, and I didn't want to, but what else can you do? And that's what I told my doctor. And then it makes your mom sick. But I'm such a lightweight. So, I mean, you figure 2.5 years trying to figure out what was wrong with me and was my gallbladder. And then my back on top of that with my hips that I was having problems with. I was in a lot of pain. And I'm thinking what really gets me is I know people that can walk in and cry with a migraine and walk out with pain medication. I couldn't wallow. I always got told, take some Tylenol. And I looked at my doctor going, Tylenol's not working. I'm not sleeping. I mean, I'd walk the floors for 4 days. I mean, so I got drastic measures, but I only used it to go sleep because I wasn't sleeping. I was in so much pain at night. Now I got those shots in my back and I love them. But a friend of mine told me those cortisone shots only last for like a year, 2 years. So I'm hoping. And that my body can, what did he say? He said he loved his cortisone shots too. He had it done like twice. And then the third time it didn't work. Yeah, I walked and my gallbladder. And then I'd have spasms. I'd have it. I looked at my doctor. I'd go through childbirth again before I'd go through another gallbladder attack. Oh God, that was painful. I was pounding the floor one day, going like this. And Scott's like, honey, I don't know. And Scott's helpless. Oh, I'd go to the emergency room and they send me home. Tell me to drink water. That's what I got told. Yep, go home, drink some water. Take some Tylenol, drink some water, and rest. How can you rest when you're in pain? When you can't lay down? You can't walk, you can't lay? Yep. See, they've helped me, Laura. Mine did. Yep. I had them done. It'll be a year, August or September, one of those 2 months. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, it'll be a year. And, they've done me wonders. I don't even take the medication they had me on for my bursitis because I had bursitis. Yeah. And then I had a bad. I have a back. My lower vertebrae, the 3 going up from my lower back, are messed up, and then my hip. I fell down the stairs and I messed up my back 10 years ago. 10 and a half years ago, almost 11 years ago. And then I couldn't started up again. I went through physical therapy and I thought, what the hell's going on? Well, this time it was bursitis. Bursitis is not fun. That hurts. So they went this time. I went through some physical therapy and we got the shots. And I had it done in September and it's worked. But like the guy, a friend of Scott's told me, my body can become immune to it or something, he said, after a while. So we'll see. I'm worried about it. I have to go in for the next round, which would be, I think, my doctor told me 2 years. 2 years, I think. So we'll see. But I'm happy so far. I haven't been. My back and hips have not gone. Could you figure? See, we'll see September. So we got October, December, January, February, March. 5 months without pain on my hips and back. 5 months. I haven't felt that no pain in my back for 5 months in 10 years. Almost 11 years. Yeah. Because Diamond was pregnant when I fell down the stairs. So Allie will be 11. So it's like probably almost 12 years that I've been done with back pain. You know, chiropractors, physical therapy. So this time the shots. Yeah. I almost dropped Allie when she was a baby because of my back. So I can't complain. I'm not complaining. So, yeah. That's what the doctor said. I may need another injection halfway through the year, or it could last up to 2 years. So we're going to play it. So for right now, I'm on 5 months. And so far, as a matter of fact, I just saw my doctor. And he asked me how my hips and everything was doing. I said, I feel fine. I'm not even having the leg spasms at night. Because I used to have spasms really bad at night. Haven't had them either. So I'm glad it's working. Should for the price I paid. $900. Crazy. But it was the best $900 I spent in a long time. But see, my insurance is still fighting it. We're still arguing over that. Yeah, knock on wood too. Yep. That's why you heard me knocking. I'm knocking on my table. Yep. Scott has them in his knees too. He got his cortisone in his knees, and he says his knees are doing good too. But like the guy said, even the doctor, the guy that did the shots, everybody's bodies react different to it. Some it takes, some it don't. Because he told me, hey, I was like, something. Yeah, we don't want to shop insurance tonight. I think I was explaining that last night. Yeah. But here I got Gavin again, and I said I was getting off. I think I'm going to go make me a cup of chai tea. I told the kids that was Laura's tea the other day. Scotta's like, can I have some chai tea? And I said, you mean Laura's tea? Yeah, exactly. Well, they keep on saying because Scott's insurance company. I filled out the paperwork. I kind of cut the copies now because I'm going to end up going. I'm going to end up probably going to court on it. Keep asking me the same damn questions, and I keep answering the same damn questions. And then they're like, well, we didn't hear from you. So this time I emailed them I sent a written copy, and I made copies for myself. So they can't say I'm not doing it. And they can't say Scott's not doing it because Scott's called them. Yeah. And then you call the clinic and it's like, we're waiting to hear from your insurance company. And the insurance company's saying we're waiting to hear from the clinic. They can't get their story straight. It's bullshit. And I ain't paying it until I know it. I told them straight up, I ain't paying the time until you figure this out. I have the right to do that. I talked to an attorney. Because they can't send it to a collection agency until actually submit everything to an insurance company. Now, the clinic has never, according to the insurance company, the clinic has never submitted anything to the insurance company. According to the insurance company, they have not heard from the clinic. And then the clinic says, yeah, we have. And the insurance company says, we have not. So what the hell is it then? And I had them both on the phone because I did a 3-way call with them. So neither one wants to admit it. I don't get it. So I'm like, okay, just serve me with papers. We'll see what a judge has to say. And you see how I talk now? That's how I talk in court. I even swore in court and I always didn't apologize. I'm surprised I've never got a contempt of court. But I always say, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Since I realize what I say. I'm like, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't mean to disrespect the court. And he's like, forgiven. But I think they see so much of it, they know. They know. Because the last judge I have, I probably have again if I go to court, he's going to start recognizing me. And when it comes to medical, so I'm always arguing with medical. I'm like, my husband pays this, you're going to cover it. Alrighty, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to go. I'm hungry. I don't know what I want, though. Judge Custis. Oh, yeah. I like when you watch and they tell the lawyers to sit their asses down. That was funny. I'll never forget that. You chose the Wells Fargo, the one judge that I was with. Tell the court they save money not to pay in for surgery. Yeah. Well, they're going to have to explain, and this is the whole thing. They're going to have to explain to the court why their stories don't match up. You have the clinic saying they haven't heard from the insurance company. You have the insurance company saying they haven't heard from the clinic. And then they have me in between that I don't answer these questions. Guess what? The last time I sent the questionnaire back, I paid the $3 to have it certified, so somebody had to sign for it. I got the little yellow ticket. I did. Yeah, see, I think that way. So if they do take me to court and they claim I didn't do this, then wait a minute, somebody signed for this. This is the paper, and I photocopied it. So what I sent back, I photocopied everything. Yep. Because see, my mom and my grandpa always said to me, paper trail, paper trail, paper trail. I have friends that call me up all the time and ask me to go with them to court. And I tell them, especially when it comes to child support, I'm always telling them, paper trail, paper trail, paper trail. Have your paperwork. I make Sam write, when he gives Leah's mom money, I make him have Leah's mom write. He never did that before he met me. I'm like, you better have her write your receipt. And he's like, why? I said, because if Leah's mom gets a bug up in her ass, Sam, takes her to court, she can lie. I never received any money, and they'll go back all those years. They just don't they just don't start the day she takes you to court. They'll go back to the birth of Leah. You need receipts, buddy. So no, he has a receipt book. Because he pays her cash. There is no order. Hi, Rebecca. I was just getting off. So, do you believe my granddaughter's going to be 18 years old in September? So Leah will be 18 come September. I am old. I have known that little girl since she was 4 years old. I keep trying to make her younger. But the other day we were talking, and I'm like, oh my God, 18 years old. Yeah. 18. Because I'm like, when are you getting your license? I'm going to wait till I'm 18. I don't have to take the class then. Yeah. Because we all bought her a car. She was supposed to be in driver's ed, but COVID happened. Because I told her, I'm like, well, I got a chauffeur. I am 49. Leah, Social Leah is my package deal grandchild. She came with my son-in-law. Yep. Sam had her when he was 18. And then I have Allie, who's going to be 11. Coda, who's going to be 8. 8. Riley's going to be 5. Well, I almost screwed up Coda. Yep. Them are mine. Plus, that's not including Tim's. Jocelyn will be 9. Ethan will be 4. Tyler will be 2. Yep. Yep. Alley Cat is the first. Alley Cat's my first biological grandchild. She will be 11 in July. Or Jesus, 11 in August. Man. Yep. Yep. You're 48 and your son is 16. You started children late. I started early. I had my first child when I was 19 years old. And my daughter had her first child when she was 18. And then Riley Rue will be 5 years old next week. She informed me that yesterday. I laugh at her. She's so funny. Nana. And I'm like, what, Riley? Just remember, my birthday's next week and I will be 5. And I'm like, no. She goes, and I said, I know, Riley. I was there when you were born. I know. I'm just letting you know because you're old. That's what she told me yesterday. I said, I'm old? Yes, because you are 49. I think I'm 47, LOL. I am 49. I just turned 49 on the 7th of March. I was born in 1972. But I'm 29 in Holden, actually. But yep, she told me I was old yesterday. So you're 26? Yeah, I'm older than Dawn. But you should see which. Okay, I'll turn 48 this year in July. Okay. You should see the stuff that child's got packed to come to my house in 2 weeks. I think she's bringing half her bedroom. I'm like, what's this? That's what I'm taking to your house, Nana, for my vacation. I said to Diamond, do you see what she's taking? I know. She thinks she's taking. So we got it down to Bluey. She likes that Bluey. You ever guys see Bluey? It's a cartoon. It's a little fox or whatever. So she got it for Christmas. Had a little playhouse. Their little characters in a car. She's allowed to bring Bluey. She's allowed to bring 3 play dresses and shoes and accessories. And a baby. And I'm like, she had baby dolls. I'm like, you got baby dolls at Nana's. Oh, okay. I don't need to bring baby dolls. So, but she needs to bring her mermaid doll. So she's bringing her mermaids. She had like 17 stuffed animals she was taking. Oh yeah, she for 5 days. Technically 6. I come out of the bedroom and I'm like, Tommy, did you see what that child has packed? And she goes, yeah, I know. You said they could bring what they want, and she took it literally. Coda's got his TV and his games, but they're not packed yet because he told me, I'm not packing them until the very last minute. Yeah. And Allie's bringing her clay, her poster maker, her dragon book, and her she got all these crafty kits for Christmas. She's bringing them because she wants to paint rocks and we want to register them, and then she wants to walk the neighborhood and leave them. A movie truck to visit. Exactly. Because Diamond, let's see. Diamond and Sam leave the night of the 13th. So the kids are getting dropped off about 6 o'clock on the Tuesday, the 13th. Because their plane leaves out of Milwaukee at 7 o'clock. So they're going to Milwaukee the night before, checking in a hotel in their car. The hotel they're checking into in Milwaukee, it's called Ride and Share. So they rented a room so they can leave their car parked there while they're gone. And then they will pick them up or drop them off at the airport and pick them up also. It's some package thing they had deal. And it was cheaper to do that, underground security parking, than was to leave their vehicle parked at the airport. And then They'll be in Hawaii on the 17th. And it's weird because of the time change. Because they go from Milwaukee to Chicago straight to Hawaii. And I don't know the time difference, but it's like 3:30 our time. They'll be, I think she told me 3:30 or 4:30 my time. They'll be landing in Hawaii. But there's a time change, so it's later. I think she told me. I don't remember. I may be getting that mixed up, but I know it's one or the other because it looked weird when she showed me. We do that when we cruise hotels, parking lots, and ride to the airport. Yeah. Earlier. Yeah. Because I just know it's weird. Because when they land, it's a different times. There'll be Hawaii time zone, but it looked long or less. I don't remember. It's weird when I saw she sent me that information. Their whole trip to Hawaii for 2 people, flights included, round trip, $2,000. I didn't think that was bad. That's two people, 2 flights, hotel, a flight from Milwaukee to O'Hare to Hawaii. Their hotel's included in that. A rental car. Yeah, $2,000. I didn't think that was bad at all. Not bad. Yeah. A shuttle from the airport to the hotel or shuttle from the airport to the place to pick up their rental car. Yeah. I didn't think that was bad at all. I told her maybe she should stay home with the kids and buy me a Scada trip. How many nights? Hang on. Let me go back to the calendar. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 nights, 6 nights, because they will be back in Green Bay to pick up the kids on the 20th. 6 nights, 7 nights. So you figure 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, and their flights back here in Green Bay they should be back here Tuesday the 20th by 3 o'clock, picking the kids up. They have an early flight. Oh, they are Parkoo. PARK Parkoo. Here, I just did a nice review on them. Parkoo. There we go. $29.99, 80 markers. They work awesome. Oh yeah. The lady told Diamond and Sam this was the best time to go to Hawaii. Airline, yeah. Because of COVID. They have to go for their tests 3 days prior. Sam was just tested for work. So they have that appointment made that Thursday before they leave. And their written test results will be back that Monday. I have to have that piece of paper in hand. The only thing is they can't, once they get to the airport, when they get when they get from Milwaukee to Ostrava, they have to show the paperwork again. But you can't, you're stuck. Like Diamond says, you will need a soda and it's not in that area, you're not going anywhere. You're not leaving. So she says if the vending machine isn't it, because they have a layover, a 3-hour when they fly from Milwaukee to Chicago, it's a 2 to 3 hour layover to their flight to Hawaii. But once they get there in Chicago, they can't leave. They can't step out of this area for their next flight. They have to go right there and stay and sit. They can't leave. I don't know if that's just a regulation. I don't fly, so I have no clues if that's different or if that's how it is all the time. I have to have the mask on at all times. That's another thing. It's raining a lot right now. There? That would suck. That would suck for them. I'm about 2 bathing suits. You can't leave most. Oh, see, I never fly, so I have no idea. I haven't been in an old. I couldn't tell you the last time I set foot in an airport. I haven't flown since I was a kid. Okay, a teeny bopper. Because they were going to actually go to Florida for 4 days. And the next thing I know, she called me and she's like, Mom. And then I'm like, what? No crowds. Yep. And they're not even at a hotel, like a big resort. They're at a B&B kind of thing. I can't wait for her to do a video and send it to me. Yeah. She's excited. And then they're going to Pearl Harbor. I told her I want a book. Oh shoot. The main one? I don't know. Honolulu? Does that sound right? Hula hula? Honolulu? Hula hula? I know that it's the one Pearl Harbor's on. Cause they go to that museum on Thursday. Cause when they're on that Thursday, I won't be doing any lives because she's hoping to FaceTime me from Pearl Harbor so I can kind of see it. I'm all excited. We're hoping the connection is good. When they're walking around, she's going to try to FaceTime me. I've always wanted to go to Pearl Harbor. She asked me what I wanted for a souvenir, and I told her a book from Pearl Harbor. And if she saw any vets, I want them to sign it. Because I know some vets hang around there. So, but being a fact of COVID, who knows? Because they had to make an appointment to go see, to go out to that thing in the lake or whatever, the ship, Arizona. It's all by appointments, and the museum was by appointments. So they got that done right away. Because that was one thing Sam demanded. He wanted to go there. And they're doing sky thing up in the air on the back of the boat thing. They got that. Everything's scheduled. You had to schedule everything. You couldn't just walk up and do it. You had to have everything scheduled. So they got it. Their whole agenda every day is already appointed. She said that usually when the lady that they were talking to that helped them plan this vacation says that's usually not normal. They don't have so they got that. She's excited. I'm excited for her. They deserve it. They worked hard. I told her next year it's me and Dad's turn. But I don't know if I want to go to Hawaii, though. Just saying. I'm not into that. I'd rather like to go somewhere where I can... I love to go to Pearl Harbor because of the history. See, I'm a history buff, so I like planning my vacations around. This is a woman that goes on vacation and makes people stop at cemeteries, by the way. Everybody thinks I'm weird. I like cemeteries. Scott's so used to it. If we go into a town that we've never been into and there's a cemetery, he automatically pulls into it. I like looking at headstones. I would love just to go to New Orleans to go around the cemetery. Yep. You like cemeteries too? Yeah. I think if you want to see some fantastic art, go to a cemetery. Yep. I planned my vacation. We were supposed to go to South Dakota, North Dakota, one of the two. I don't remember. We were planning it. Then COVID happened. We were supposed to do it this last summer. Okay. And Diamond asked me where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the cemetery to see Wild Bill Hickok. Is that it? I'd have to look it back up. She's like, "Are you kidding me?" I'm like, "No, I want to go here. I want to go see this." I will never have a headstone either, but headstones are fascinating. The thing is, I think it started when I was a kid. Wild Bill. Cool, Rebecca. See, that's awesome. When I was a kid, and my grandfather was in he almost got locked in the Civil War cemetery in Arkansas. Cool. See, I don't mind cemeteries at night either. They don't freak me out. But in Milwaukee, the VA hospital, Milwaukee Brewer Street, and there's the old there's a cemetery and the old hospital. And when my grandma must be thinking of me. My grandpa would fall asleep, and I'd go walk the cemetery. That I got security called on me half a dozen times. They finally put me to work because I was always walking there. They thought I was vandal. I'm like, no, my grandpa's taking a nap. I'm just coming to check out headstones. I did it so much that they asked me if I wanted to watch headstones. I'm like, I don't care. I thought it was fun. I saw how they restored them too. It was pretty cool. I should have went into that for a living. Yep. Yeah, I know. I've said twice I was gonna go, but we get talking. I'm okay. I'm tired, but I'm not tired. Hello, Tammy Passion. But yeah, I've saw some awesome cemeteries. The ones I mean, we were in Tennessee doing a live-in history, and twice I passed this yard and I look over in this pasture. There was a little fence, and there was cows out there. And then I'd be like, man, it looks like a little cemetery in there. Then I finally made Scott stop, and I rang the doorbell and asked the guy. And I said to him, "Are those headstones out in the pasture?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, "Can I go check them out?" And he looked at me and goes, "Yeah, go ahead. Are you scared of cows?" And I'm like, "No." I said, "I'm a farm girl from Wisconsin." I said, "I just have a thing for headstones. I got pictures of it somewhere." Yep. My mom had a thing for trees. She would pull over, take pictures of trees. I pull over and take pictures of headstones. The older they are, the cooler they are to me. I love old cemeteries. I don't need help. I ain't scared of death. And then the guy walks across the street, and there was a section that this was like the driveway was here, and there was a bunch of headstones here where people were just buried that they can't move them. Oh, cool. If my hubby and I ever decide to renew our vows, we are doing it on a horseback in Tennessee. Awesome. See, I was in Gallatin, Tennessee, during a tornado in an encampment. Yep. I have newspapers. I went and bought a paper because I have pictures of the tornado clouds hit in Gallatin. We were 20 minutes from Gallatin in a big open hayfield in an encampment when the tornadoes hit. And I'll never forget that. Came out to see how the encampment survived, and the news people took my photos. Because I didn't realize I was taking pictures. There was a tree line, and I'm a step in this funky cloud, and here it was the tornado. I didn't know it. We went through three actually, when we were down there. That's why I never go south in April anymore. I swear to God. 2 years in a row, we went south for live-in history. Got rained out in Florida and tornadoes. In a tent? It's not in a tent. Whew. Scary as hell. I remember my son shaking, just shaking in my arms. Dolly Parton. Yeah, we went down and was closed. Yeah. I was so excited because I wanted to go to Dollywood and then find out they weren't open yet. I was so bummed. I went and saw it though. I was in the parking lot. I got a picture of Dollywood, but I wasn't inside. Yeah. The first one that went through, the first tornado we went through, the fire department came out and checked on us campers. And I asked the fireman, how close was it? He said you could have spit on it. It went right over the encampment, and it seemed God was watching us campers because it went right over the encampment and landed on the hayfield on the other side of us. You could see it. Yep. You could see how it went through the field. And then I was like, damn. You in the wind. It sounded like a freight train. I remember hanging on to Xavier going, and he was freaking out. And I thought I was going to suffocate him because I had him so tight to me. And then and the thing is, this is how freaked out we were. I took a belt and I belted me and Xavier together, and Scott did the same thing with Diamond. We took a belt and we put a belt around us. Yep. Yes, these are markers. I tested them. I bought these markers. I bought these with my own money, and I was coloring a little color chart tonight. They are KOO markers. You get the nice container. You get this thing. It also has this in the bottom of the container. It's actually supposed to be in the bottom. I took it out. This is actually in the bottom of this plastic container. You get 80 markers for $29.99. $29.99. Blah, I can't speak. But this actually goes back in the bottom of this. I took it out because I have other plans for it. Oh, I don't keep my markers in the container. Yeah. But see, they had me test these right here, these 12 right here. They sent me to test a week ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that. And I liked them, so I bought their 80. So, KOO, if you see this video, send me. I'd test another one. I'll take your paint markers. I'm happy with them. And let's see, I colored that. There's enough for skin tone in here in this set. Because everybody is all, that's one thing I've come to realize. I bought markers that are never supposed to go dry. Oh, wow. The one thing I hate about buying sets of markers is sometimes you don't get a marker that does skin tones. And this one actually had, you can do skin tone. So that turned out, that was the plus for me right there. Because right there is a skin tone from another set of markers I have. Not bad. Cool. Well, I go through a lot of markers. I do a lot of coloring. Yeah, I wouldn't mind to know that set. But are they a water base or are they an alcohol marker, Tammy? These are alcohol. See, I learned a trick when I get to where all of a sudden you see the colors like, okay, I'm not getting a lot of color out. Take the tip in. Oh, Marina sold them on Happy Paper Playful. I don't know. I take the tip out and I put a little alcohol in it. And I shake it up really good. And I get more out of them than I would. To the point where there's no more ink. It's a little lighter than an initial color, but I still get it. I mean, I have a lot of markers. I don't need markers for a while. But I just threw 30 away not long ago. So I decided to buy another set. And now I won't buy a set for a while. But these are KOO, and I like them. I'll mess with them more. You got the chisel tips, right? Are you talking to me, Laura? That's the tip I got. Yep. It's the tip I like. I call it bullet tip. See? And then that's the other tip. Oop, there. Yep. I don't like the other tip. Let me show you. This is the 12 set. I can't speak. The 12 set has this tip. Brush tip. I don't really care for the brush tip. That's the 12 set. Oh my god, I can't talk. So I like this type tip. Oh, I prefer this one. I mean, I'll use it, but I prefer this one. It's like scratchy kind. Whatever. Jesus, Tom. What? Hey, did Sabrina tell you she accidentally sent your package to me, Dawn? Just letting you know. I don't even know what she bought, but it's coming my way. Just letting you know. Ooh. When's this going to be here? I bought from shipping label, awaiting item, March 24th. And then they're going to tell me when it's supposed to be here. Just saying there's shipping label made. Peachy cheat. Well, thanks for letting me know. Okay. Oh, yeah, I gave her your new address. Oh. No. Yeah, for painting, yep. The Colorado one. No. No. She sent yours to me at my address in Green Bay, not my Colorado one. Yeah. This set, Laura, I can get it. This one right here. I will get it for you. Not a problem. Boom dum. Boom, there it should be. Boom, there we go. Copy. She sent the bill to Green Bay. Oh, is that what she did? Good one. Okay. No, I'm looking. They say kids, and there are 2 sets. I want the skin tone ones. Now I don't know the skin tone ones that I picked up. That I should say, my daughter picked up are not this brand. You want that one? Okay, hang on. I'll grab that because I had that in my wish list. But I like them. Okay, hang on. I have to go back a few. See, I put things in my wish list and on my birthday. Scott tells me I'm going to go in my wish list. All right. These 24 skin tone markers were $24. They are, hang on, it's loading. They are made by Oha. Here are the skin. And I don't think that's bad for them either. For skin tones. Here are the skin tone ones that I got recently. And they're good. They're just the other. I don't know how you say this. I can show you. Yeah. OHUHO. 24 skin tone color markers. O'Hara, Ohala, $24.99. I just sent the link. Yep. No, the one I colored with tonight were in this set. This set that the link that it just put in there is all skin tones. Yeah. Okay. Did that confuse you? But right here, this coloring are these. Tip is this tip though, just to let you know. Yes. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah. I forgot I had them in my thing is when they arrived. I forgot I put them in my wish list. I bet you 6 months ago. These you got tonight. Yeah, this skin tones right here are part of this set. Yep. This one are a part of this set here with the 80. There was no skin tones in the free set. No. Not the 12. See, here's the 12. This is the 12 set. This is the 80. Yeah. These 3 colors right here that I used on her are in this 80 set. Okay. Did I confuse you? I just knew when I was coloring that I could find skin tones in there. But the link that I just put up are just skin tones by a whole new different brand, which are nice. Don't get me wrong. I like them. But I didn't need them. I just forgot that they were in my... Diamond went way back in my wish list on YouTube because I bet you I put them in there 6, 7 months ago. When I got them, I'm like, why did she order me these? Well, they were in your wish list. And I'm like, shit, I forgot to take them out. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need a million of them. Yeah. Yep. I know that one. Let's see. Let's see what I can find. Skin tone markers. $24. They're all 24. Crayola for $5.97. 22. Yeah, they're all like 24. Copics. Can you believe that? 6 skin tone Copic markers, 30 bucks. Kills me. 36 color tones, 19. Yeah. So you're looking at it's good variety. Just go skin tones, Laura, and Amazon and see what you can find. But I ain't buying Copics, I tell you. I wouldn't tell anybody to buy Copics. It's just crazy. Yeah, crazy. I think that's just crazy. I need those delusion stamps of the bodies and heads too. Okay, I'll send you that link. Hang on. This is where I've been getting really reasonable. They're having a warehouse sale. Hang on, let me get the store. Boom. Right now, on this site, now I'm going to tell you. Okay, right here. This store right now, if you go up and you go Delusion, they have Delusion stamps for $13.84, which are regularly $21.99 to $24.99 to $18.99. But I'm going to tell you, yeah. um, that they are slow to deliver. I ordered them last week, and I just got an update, but the price is worth the wait. Them are the delusion. You're talking these, right, Laura? You're talking these stamps, right? My delusion ones I like. Or are you talking to Julie Nutting? The ones that look like this. Because the cute girls you made. Oh, I just find them randomly. I got a lot of mine in a D stash, separate heads. Yeah. Yeah. Them are the delusions. Yeah. Yep. These. Where I can take this body and put that head on. That's the delusions. Yep. So I would check out Ozark right now. That's a good deal for these, $13. Yep. Because most times I pay anywhere from 18 and 25 bucks for them. Yep. I don't even remember who sent me that link to the store, and I absolutely lost my mind because I bought every one in the last month and a half. I have every one that they have at $13. My next order just got. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, my next order is being shipped out tomorrow. They even got Tim Holtz. I could get over Tim Holtz clearance too. Let's see, Tim Holtz. Let's see. They have, let's see. I don't know a lot about Tim Holtz. Oh, I meant to grab that and forgot. Oh, well. But let's see. What is familiar about Tim Holtz here? Tim Holtz ink. 3 alcohol inks. I don't know usually what the price of 3 Tim Holtz alcohol inks are, but at this store they're $7.55. I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's the cheapest I've ever seen my Delusion stamps. I don't know if this store's going out of business. Oh, let's see. Stampers and Us. Simple Sayings. I don't know what that's originally. It's $20 in the store. Delusion or Distress Crayons, $8.18. See, I don't know his products to even say if this was a deal or not. Because I have Tim Holtz, but I don't use Tim Holtz a lot. So, hey, stop. Come on. Now I lost it. This thing. Okay, boom, now. So I don't know if that's a deal, but I know my delusions. I knew that was a deal. No. Tim Holtz was your boyfriend, John? Well, why am I have to be pieing his stuff that he's your boyfriend? You should just be sending it to your best friend in Wisconsin. Then. Come on. You need to work it a little bit. Give him some so he hands free products out to your friend. Come on, Dawn. I always say that, man. Diane Riley should send me free product after as much as I buy of hers. He gives you no deals? Well, then what type of boyfriend is he then? I'd be like, you're hitting the bricks, man. I don't get a deal. I ain't giving you any more either. Scott's like, okay, honey, and he can hear me. I don't know what he just said. Mumbling in the living room. God, my joggles and order is still pending 4 days after the fact. That just sucks. Shop been thrifty for the most part. I only like a few things at Tim Holtz. I have a whole lot of Tim Holtz. All this stuff from Hobby Lobby that's looks nice hanging on my wall. I should actually destash it. I really should. But then when I start thinking about it, I put it back up on my outfit. I just bought some on clearance. I have his alcohol inks, but I like my other stuff. He's not my thing. You know, I like my delusion. Tim Holtz is not a Tina thing. He's mixed media, but not my type of mixed media, if you know what I'm saying. So some of his stuff it doesn't fit with what I do. And then there's other stuff that he does. I mean, I got a lot of Tim Holtz stamps. They're in my closet. Collecting dust. I drag them out once in a while. But Stamperia. Oh my god, I got Stamperia paper I can't use. I love Stamperia paper, but I won't use. I buy it and I don't use it. I think it's too pretty to use. I have 4 things sitting here I bought a Stamperia. Then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make an album. But then I go to it and I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't I can't do it. I'll show you. It's ridiculous. I can't do it. I literally thought, man, I'm putting on my shoes. I just can't do it. It's bad. Oh. Oh. I mean, look at, they're still in the nice boxes you get them in. I fell in love with this one right here. Love it, sell it, bought it. Oops. I went right out on this one. Oh, I'm losing pieces. No, no, no. Stop it. I don't want to lose any pieces. Stop falling. I don't want to lose them. Come on. I got them all. Ooh, okay. I went out on this one. Because I bought the chipboard pieces too. Get in that bag. I don't want to lose any of these. But I fell in love with this. And I don't know why. I just loved it. Hi, Cheryl. That I actually bought the chipboard pieces. All right. That's what's in this bag. I bought, oh man, I bought the 8 by 8 paper. And I bought the 12 by 12. Gorgeous. When I showed my nephew this yesterday, he absolutely lost his mind. He wanted to steal his picture, and I wouldn't let him. I'm like, no. When I showed him that DJ likes wolves, I'm like, no, you can't have it. I said, I take it out, I feel it, I look at it, and then I put it back. Nope, I don't either. I have other Stampera. I make copies. But this one, I want to do this one. I bought this to make Coda because I thought what really got me is I thought this looked really native in their culture. The wolf, the deer, the owl. The only thing that's not in here is a turtle. And I thought it'd be an awesome album for Coda. Because you have the wolf, you have the bird, you have the owl, you have the deer. You have a frog instead of a turtle. With my grandchildren's culture. And I thought with the moon, it was so sorry. With the hole in the moon, I thought it looked really Mother Earthly, is I guess the best way I could put it. So that's why I bought this. Because I want to make Coda an album. I want to make each one of my grandkids an album that they can look back 30 years from now and say, my Nana made me that. And then in this set, I bought part of it's here, part of it's in this box. And nope, that's all. Hang on, wrong set. Hang on, give me a second here. This is Around the World in 80 Days. I bought this one. I thought it was kind of cool. Fox, years, bees. But this is, I don't think, Stampera. I can't remember. Probably the rest of it's over there. Numerous, or however you say that. The chip. Okay, hang on, let me get this one. Okay. Numerous. Here's my copy, see? Okay. I always keep the outer sheets. There it is. There it is. I knew it was. Voyager Extraordinaire. That should be right there. That is, Sisabella. Yeah, Sisabella, however you say that. That's this set. And then I got the Vagabond. I just recently got these. I mean, how do you use this? Ciao Bella. Okay, thank you. See, these, I want to put these in a frame and hang them in my craft room someday. I mean, look at that. So I like steampunk. I just love it. Love the heart. And that is Mista or Sir Vagabond. And of course, you know, Sir had to have his wife. So I bought Lady Vagabond. Yep. I mean, wouldn't it look cool in a frame on a wall? That too. I'll probably never put these in an album because I want them for pictures. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a new one? Nope, same one. I love the book look. See how it looks on this one? Let me put you guys up. Okay, that's how it looks. Okay, and then when you turn it, that's how it looks on the other side. I thought it was so cool how they did that. There's the books on this side and the inside of the books. I thought it was so cool how they did that. And then I got this one was on clearance, so I had to grab it, of course. Clockwise. Boom. Yep. I just bought a shower curtain covered in books. Oh, cool, Tammy. So that's that one. And then I have, oh, hang on to find it. It's been a while. My very first one. Voyager. My very first Ampere paper I've ever bought right here. And that Arteza, however you say it. There's 2 sets in this. Oh, that's not it. There's some in here. Wow, Nightbot's showing up. Hi, Nightbot. Oh, nice to see you, Nightbot. Thanks to make an appearance when you don't need to make an appearance, but when I need you to make an appearance, you don't show up. Explain that to me. Train. I love that as wallpaper. The balloons. Yeah, these are the first 2 I ever bought. I've made copies of these. I'm a cheat. Yeah, cool. Look at that. I'm actually going to put these in a container. Put it in the cardboard. Yep. Old lace. Yep. So the first one was Voyager fan or whatever, and then Altremini. Then we're number 2, and that's my collection. And I take them out, I look at them, I touch them, and then I put them away. Pretty bad. I have a hidden problem. I know I have a problem. I admit it. Oh. I'll admit it. I have a problem. I'm actually gonna put it in this. I just cleared this out from other stuff, so I can actually put it all in one box now, instead of in a cardboard box. There we go. My nice Samperia paper got a nice home now. Well kept. I do. Ron, I literally take it out, look at it, touch it, put it back. Save those though. Yep. It's just yep. Well, just like I made copies of, and I this didn't make sense at the time. It made sense, but now that I think about it, it didn't make sense. Okay. Of the delusion collage sheets. Okay. I sat one afternoon and made copies of all these. Yep. Everyone. And then I cut them out. I've used them. But then I realized when I went to make more copies, as much ink and paper that I would use, I might as well buy them. So now I won't do that anymore. But on a Stamperia, I'll make copies. Because I don't want to mess up the originals. There's a video called Sally's Fingers I Like Rusty Spoons. What the hell? Well, oh my God. They're just Stamperia paper's an addiction. You get when I ordered the Stamperia paper the first time, when I got it, I was like, oh my God, how am I going to use this? I couldn't use it. And I was told, make copies, Tina. Then I could use it, but I could not use it, and I still won't use it. The original. Yep. Yeah, I got instant ink. Yep. But I decided I'm just gonna $14. I'll just print, or I'll just buy. That's a lot of ink, so it's cheaper for me just to buy the packs than for me to print it that way. And paper wise, because I do it on my cardstock. I have it on one. Yeah. My printer sounds like it's dying. Might be the next thing I'll have to buy. I know. I know you're not supposed to. I don't do it that often. But my stamp bureau is probably one of those things that I'll hoard it. Bummer. I hoarded it. But I didn't even do my pages like I was supposed to. They're blank. My pages are blank. I didn't even have paint today. So I might have to skip ahead if I go tomorrow morning. I doubt I'll go tomorrow morning because I'm up late. But I have to find what I did with that envelope. It's bugging a living but Jesus out of me. What I did with that envelope. In the Dollar Tree. Oh, look at there. Look at there. Where are you? No. I hate when I put something away when I can't find it when I want to use it. And I know if I buy another one, it'll show its face. Because that's how it always happens. Bugs me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call it too. I'm finally I'm getting tired. I said that an hour ago. But I know Rebecca has a sale coming up. I left before she finished. I think I don't know what time they decided. She has another third part of her sale. I don't know if Becca's still here. Rebecca. I know she was talking Thursday. You're waiting for the hub to get home from work? My hub's in the living room tonight. Strange, though. He's on nights, but tomorrow I'll be all by myself tomorrow night because he goes to work. This is last week of nights. And then he goes back to days after this weekend. And it's 2 weeks nights, or 2 weeks days. And then it'll be 2 weeks nights. Might be tomorrow now. Oh yeah. So, all right, yeah, because I left before she decided. I have a full craft room. LOL. I've never seen pictures of your craft room, Dawn. You should send me pictures. I send you pictures of mine. 2:30 a.m. every night. So my husband works when he works his night shift at 6:30 to 6:30. 6:30 at night till 6:30 in the morning. And if he's on days, it's 6:30 in the morning till 6:30 at night. He works like this. He works Wednesday, Thursday, off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Goes to work Monday, Tuesday, and he starts his days on Monday. And then he'll do that for 2 weeks. And then he'll switch to days, or he'll switch to nights in 2 weeks. 12-hour shifts. What was it? I'm home alone too. Mine just left for Alabama for 6 days. Oh. Safe trip to Laura's husband out there. Well, my husband used to work all nights, 5:30 till 5:30 at night till 5:30 in the morning, half our marriage. I remember my son, I think it was his 14th birthday, and we gave him his 14th birthday present as a joke that said, your dad's moving to days. Because my husband was always a night worker. And then it'll be 2 years my husband moved to started a different job. But he had this rotating shift. That was downfall. More money, better insurance. But these shifts. So we took a better pay, better insurance, but hours different, because it was on days, 5:30 in the morning till 5:30 at night. But he wasn't getting paid as much as he's getting paid at this other paper plant, plus better insurance. So but I'm going to let you all go. I want to thank you, each and every one of you who's popped in tonight and saw this review went a long time. Tuesday every month, but I'm just going to do. I was doing sales the second Tuesday every month, but I'm just going to do the stashes. Do stashes. Sales can get a lot. I like doing BMA's flea market sale. I said I'd do it probably every other month, and I'm liking that. It is a lot to do. I mean, especially if you get a lot, it can get overwhelming. Especially and I can't imagine people that do sales by themselves. I've always offered to help. I help BMA, but I see a lot of people that do it by themselves, and I'm like, how in the hell did they do this by themselves? I've done it. Don't get me wrong, I've done it. But I did stash today, man. Yeah, I've been going through. I do stash to buy stuff. But you know what? I sold stamps to buy stamps I'd use. That's how I got the first set of my delusions from that store. Is I sold all those stamps I had and dies that I wasn't using, and I took that money to buy my first set of all those delusions on clearance. And then I bought the rest I wanted with some of my stimulus money. Which my order is going to be here sometime next week or this week. That's one thing about the Ozark that I sent you a link. They're slow. But if you read their definition, and they're probably 2-man operation. So don't expect it in a week's time, Laura. I met some hookups at estate sales. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. When did I replace my order? Was Ozark. Okay, order management. I ordered from them on the 17th, and it's in the warehouse packing right now. So you figured, what is that? That's only a week today. Just seems longer for some reason. I don't know why it seemed longer. So that ain't bad. I guess I'm so used to Amazon having it in 3 days that when you order something from somewhere else, it just seems longer. I met some hookups from estate sales. Estate sales can be nice, especially if you're in that vintage stuff. Oh, yeah. I got 2 typewriters from my great uncle. Scott's uncle sent 2 typewriters home. I still think it's funny. It kills me. Oh, my God. My cart, and then I go back later and make sure I really need them. I've done that. Yeah. I really wanted all these delusion stamps, so I knew they weren't coming out of my cart. But I know I'll use them. That's my thing. Yeah. All righty, ladies. I am calling it. I will talk to y'all. Probably I don't know if I'll be on early or not. It's 1 o'clock. That's pretty late for me. I've been trying to stay on a routine of going to bed early because of the grandkids in 2 weeks, so I can be on their time schedule. Yeah, we'll call that lasting 1 night. All right, guys. I want to thank each and every one of you. I hope you guys had a good time tonight. If you have any questions about the markers, please let me know. Let me know if you buy them and you like them. And I'm enjoying. I think they're good. Price value to me is awesome. So, as always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be crafty, and bye for now, everybody. Sweet dreams. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Bye, ladies or gentlemen out there that may be lurking.